Yo, what's up everybody? Welcome to, I'm not even joking, the last Higurashi episode I'm probably going to be doing for a very long time. And I say a very long time because there may be a May PC port that, I don't know, maybe I'll read after Minagoroshi, but yeah, I don't know, like, this could potentially be the last Higurashi video I ever do. I'm not even joking, it is so weird to actually be able to say that with a straight face, but yeah, it is. Yeah, today we're going to be doing quite a lot of stuff, and yeah, when I say stuff, I mean it really is quite a branch term. Like, we're going to be doing, I suppose, staff rooms, after parties, that's it actually, but still, there's going to be a lot of really varied stuff today, so, yeah, I hope it's going to be fun, and, yeah, honestly, I'm really quite excited for it. I hope it's, you know, going to be some good stuff we're reading today. This is going to be, the last stuff from Higurashi Hou. We read, the last console arc stuff yesterday, and yeah, this is... You know, this is the proper end, man. It's really quite nuts. So, yeah, let's go to Omake. And then, yeah, we're going to go to the 2022 After Party firstly. And then I'm intending to read, the... Blimmin' secret staff room. The secret staff room. It's not just a staff room, it's a secret one. Oh, this is going to be really quite fun. Oh, maybe not. There's no text. Oh, you've got to be... Well, there is text. What's that if there's no text? Sorry, I mean there's no dialogue. That's a shame. Oh, damn. Yeah, today, honestly, I think today is really going to be a sort of text-free time because, you know, we have the staff rooms and we also have this. Oh, that's a shame that there isn't actually any dialogue, though. Okay, it's been a while since we have an after party, but let's go! Oh, yeah. Ah, good work. Oh, I like that. Oh my god, it's all the characters. Oh, of course, Adena's been... in her Omotsukari state. It's been an awfully long time since we had an after party. Yeah, that's so true. In other words, says the guy who literally read one yesterday. We used to have one at the end of every story. Oh my god, yeah, I know. I kind of get what they're talking about. I mean, I suppose they have had one for Tsumihoroboshi, Tatarigoroshi, but yeah, apart from that, they really haven't had any after the, you know, Himatsubushi chapter. It was actually quite nice that they're having another one. And I suppose the end of the console arc one. I never thought we'd still be funny. We'd still be having them in the Dewa era. Oh my god, when did the Dewa era begin? Oh, you've got to begin. Wow, that's actually... I'm actually really quite impressed by that. So it began in 2019. God, I think that really quite shows how new this is. I'm very... Oh, I love that Satoko doesn't even know that that's very concerning. After Showa comes Heisei and Dewa comes after that. It's hard to keep track of them all. You should know that! Oh my god, I know! Yeah, I want you to try counting out how well we are if we're in the current Dewa era, if we're from the 58th year of the Showa era. Oh my god. I mean, oh my god, if she can't even remember the fact, like, Heiwa, Dewa, Showa, and, yeah, I don't really get Heisei even. I thought that was a Heiwa era, I don't know though. Yeah. I don't really think she's gonna be able to do this basic maths. No. Oh, yeah, of course, Mion saying that. I mean, my god, if we literally saw Mion in real life, she would probably be like the Yoigoshi Mion right now. If anything, she'd be more like Audio. She'd be like a cross between Audio and the Yoigoshi Mion. No, stop it. Stop the count. I've always been in the pro. I mean, I don't even disagree, to be honest. I mean, like, in the whole Higurashi stuff, when are they not in their youth, really? Oh, yeah, gotta take the sound effects up to a higher level. I suppose there might be some people who don't know what this after party thing is about. No. I think we already know, so I'll go ahead and explain. Finish the chapter, and then... God, so... Oh, yeah, back when Higurashi When They Cry was published as a doujin game, it was released by chapter. Basically, every chapter is 7 Matsuribayashi. Yeah, ended in tragedy and left you feeling... I know! And I mean, my god, Matsuribayashi still doesn't make you feel the best. I mean, look at Takano, look at her torment. Yes, that's right. So to clear those bad feelings away, we held these after parties where we all carried on like them. I like that, yeah. No, but the only thing is they never held an after party, for example, like, for example, Watanagashi, Meakashi, stuff like that. Oh my... Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Things are brutal for us in the stories too, so we wanted to cut loose here. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just have like a totally brutal story and then, I suppose, a fun after party. Apparently it's both our own after party and an after party for the production staff. That's right. this was meant to celebrate the final build. So it's all it's just shenanigans all. Oh, I like that. Yeah, yeah, that's actually really cool. I'm just really quite shocked at how recent this is, because I was always under the impression that Higurashi was a, I don't know, really quite old franchise. I mean, everything released in, you know, early 2000s that were, you know, the old early visual novels. But yeah, I'm just surprised that it's still going on in like basically 2020 time. God. Oh god, what the hell was that? Oh yeah. In actuality, the debug tournament from hell starts right after this, so it's not really the final. But I like that. God, so these people must have so many errors in the code. I mean, my god, it's such a big game. Of course they would, but like, there are so many errors that could potentially be fixed. That it's like a tournament to actually fix them. Oh my god. I see. Saikoroshi understanding debugging, be like, I see. So that excitement and those agonizing cries come from the fact that they're making this right after their brains are completely fried from trying to finish said final. Oh, I love that. Those agonizing cries. It's a little bit scary. Oh, I can imagine that being awful though. Like, I know what it feels like when you have a really, really long project. You finally finished it, but there's just that one part you want to do to sort of finish it all off fully. Apparently, they even got letters complaining that the awful excitement completely ruined the solemn feelings they had when the chapter ended. Oh my god. Well, that was a trope of dodgy in game development at the time, so cut them some slack. I wonder what they're actually referring to. Oh right, I didn't actually know that, yeah. For those who don't know, a doujin work is a thing somebody creates independently and then sells by themselves at event spaces. Oh right, so God, I didn't actually realise that. I always thought doujin was just some sort of type of manga. I never realised that it was independent. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, doujin is like one of those terms I've seen everywhere. I never had a clue about what they meant though. Interesting. There's other opinions about what counts as doujin as oh god, yeah. Anyways, this doujin works are typically developed during the creator's spare time. There are no real deadlines. Oh right. God, these glasses are bloody irritating at the moment. Like, no matter what I do, they will not clean. Right, this is going to be the final time I'm going to try it, and then might just not wear them. I'll just live with it. Right, yeah. That's actually quite interesting. Oh, I like this though. I like this. Yeah, I mean... I wonder what this is actually referring to. Is this referring to the chapters in Higurashi Hou Plus, or what? Oh, that's actually really quite funny. So they have really bad excitement, and then I suppose the fans are really annoyed because all of the solemn events of the chapter are just totally, I suppose, undermined in the excitement. I don't agree with that at all. After parties are cool. Oh right. That's actually really quite interesting. So, was Yukishi one of the people that created doujin works? But since the days the events are held on a set well ahead of time, that ultimately creates deadlines for them anyway. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. So they don't have deadlines normally, but they only have deadlines because they want to actually sell what they're doing at an event. Yeah, fair. So the event is the deadline, really. Yeah, I might just... That's so annoying, this. Yeah, fuck it. I can't win these. They're just so annoying. That's actually quite interesting though. I never really knew that. So everyone ends up working until their deadline is right upon them. And then after an agonizing all-nighter that looks like something straight out of hell, they send it off for printing at the height of their exhaustion. Oh my god, that's actually... Oh, I could imagine that. Oh my god, I remember I used to make videos and... Yeah, the day before the video was produced, oh my god, I would stay up so late. That's hilarious right there. It looks like something straight out of hell. I like that. That's why everyone's always burnt out by the time they finish the script. Oh yeah, fair enough actually. Yeah. So Ryukishi. Oh yeah, and these afterwards are usually written when they're in that set. That's actually quite interesting. That I mean, I suppose yeah, it must be so difficult though. I couldn't imagine it. Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah, which is why it feels like everyone was always writing things like, good work, I'm tired, or it was hell again. The afterwords from that era had an air of showing off. Like they were bragging about how they didn't get any sleep. Yep, that's not something that's changed. Oh, I love that. I mean, what a terrible culture. Oh my god. It says, what about like, everything else? They could have just honestly written about that. So why did they instead turn into those crazy after parties that were all over oh my god, I kind of get what she means. Oh, it's just too relatable, that. Yeah, so they could have written about, you know, them having got no sleep and bragging about it and everything, so why did they go into after parties that were all over the place? Oh, I think that's cool. I just find it really quite nice that, like, Higurashi... How well the production staff coded in pictures of themselves and said, man, we're beat. And then it wouldn't be very cute, would it? So please stop uploading this stuff. This stuff to pirate sites, everyone. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel kind of bad for them. Oh my god. Regardless, the amateur around dodgy in game development back then thought of shaving years of your life as being praised of it. Fair enough, I mean. Yeah, well, you're only able to shave years off when you're still... True. I mean, it becomes much harder when you're old. Oh god, Shion's here. Shion's just suddenly appeared. She's gonna obviously bully Mion. I guess the old man has truly become an old woman. Oh god. Ah? Want to take it outside, you numbskull of the Valley of the Wind. I don't get that reference whatsoever. Well, she has a numbskull. What was that, my neighbour Dodo brain? But dodos are really, really big though. If you have a dodo inside your brain, then that could potentially mean it's really big. Or maybe it could mean that it doesn't have any functions of a brain, so as a result it doesn't work at all. I think that second one is probably more likely. You're the Cicadi of Ariete. What the fuck is Ariete? You should do something about upon your belly before talking badly about others. Oh my god, is Mion a fatty? Oh my god, you're the one who needs to go on a diet, you Porco Rosso. Oh my god. Well, Mion is totally bullying Shion. You can't say that one. You can't say that one. Oh my god, true. And arguments like that used to get even crazier and worse in the after parties of the old days. It actually feels nostalgic. Oh my god, I know, just seeing it in the after parties, the only time where people get pissed at each other, it actually feels nostalgic. Seeing that craziness again, I mean. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. And I mean, the thing is about Higurashi Hou is like, this is so much older than everything else, sorry, newer than everything else, so yeah, of course it could be considered nostalgic. Though they calmed down an awful lot in the titles after Higurashi, didn't they? Seriously? That's because the tea parties that served as the after parties in those games got incorporated into the main story. Oh. That's what we did away with that wild energy. The tea parties. I know there were Umineko tea parties, but yeah. Oh, interesting. Yeah. There were no more after parties in the games that followed, huh? I wonder. Having that much energy left after going through hell was because of that. Fair enough. By the time Umineko ended and the staff moved on to Higanbana. Oh, so that's where Rose Guns comes from. Yeah. Higanbana and Rose Guns, they were all worn out and withered. I guess you truly is a limited asset. Oh my, oh yeah, so my god, you can really see, apparently, you know, the scriptwriters of Higurashi, they've all really aged. Yeah, I guess you truly is a limited asset. True? I always thought people could stay young forever. Ding on them, I said. To be fair, if you have a life of partying, then yeah, maybe. Believing the use will last forever is probably another privilege of the young. Oh yeah, fair enough, you can't see an end in sight. You don't have the maturity to see the end in sight. Fair. This has got kind of dour. That's gotta be a typo for sour. Ah! Oh my god, I know! Why are you reminiscing on youth? Why can't you be talking about, like, anything else? This is what after parties are all about. Oh, let's get our blood pumping. Yes, pay attention. Kirtan just said something really smart. Oh, fair enough. we can be as dour as we want. Oh, I love that. So let's enjoy this moment even more. Oh, I love that. I thought that was just a typo, but they actually made this typo into something that was intended to be read. That's right. People who can't enjoy the present will never be able to enjoy the future that comes up. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Never really thought of that, but yeah, that's fair. Right then, let's get this after party go. Oh, wonder what's gonna happen. Of course, then I was becoming a Mod Sky Eddie mode. What? Today I brought a magic box from the ritual storehouse. What? Let me guess. I get the impression that this is going to be obviously a really deadly thing that is going to, I don't know, choose the future like Saikoroshi did. I don't know. There's a round hole in the top. Oh, it looks like your average raffle box. This is from the ritual storehouse. No way. Oh, inside's are pieces of paper with all kinds of topics on them. Oh my god. Oh no, I get it. So we'll draw one of those slips and then discuss that topic. Oh, wait, is this what the staff are actually doing? Oh my god, I'll go ahead and draw the first one then. Here we go. What's it say? You have got to be kidding me. Yeah, you really thought it would have been anything that isn't embarrassing. This is the club. Yeah, what kind of person would you want to marry? I know! It's embarrassing right from the start. Oh my god, then just have Kirtan be a man and go first. No stereotypical answers either. I want to have somebody that is very lovely and that is a role model and nice. No, none of that shit. You have to say what you genuinely feel. What if you genuinely feel something stereotypical though? What do you mean no stereotypical answers? What? Oh, huh? Why are you pinning my arms behind me? What? Oh my god. This is a threat. You have to say everything. The only things Katie can say are things that abide to Mion qualities. Nipa, here's a treasured injection from the food that it tried to make you. Make sure you answer. What the fuck? So Nika is literally threatening to give Katie an injection so that he answers this pointless question properly. Stop! What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah. Nika, is that syringe really safe to use on somebody? I like that. Yeah, that is a really good question. Oh, of course, the effects are immediate. Wait, what? What the hell? See, Katie's look has already changed. Katie-kun, are you okay? No, he is obviously traumatized for life. You didn't feel ill, right? Hey, can you hear us? What kind of person would you want to marry? What? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I didn't expect him to have the demon eyes. Okay, you know stuff is serious when he has stuff like that. First, let's start by defining marriage. Are two people married after submitting their marriage registration? If so, then marriage is reduced to an administrative term used by cold-blooded officials. Is that acceptable? That's actually fair enough, though. I mean, I suppose you can think of it as a spiritual and emotional thing, or you can think of it of what it actually is, I suppose, like a status, a way to label somebody with somebody else, I suppose. I find that really quite funny, though. Like, Mion literally gets Keiichi. So, I mean, my God, you would have thought this is like some sort of really bad interrogation, but no, they're just wanting to ask Keiichi who he would want to marry. No, it is not. Marriage should be defined as when two souls are drawn to each other and vow to spend their lives together. Yeah, fair. Love is everything. Without love, there can be no marriage. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we're not talking about history where people marry for personal gain or gain in their family. Yeah, are the gates of marriage open to any two people who love each other? No, I mean, it all depends on whether they want to enter them. I suppose they are open, but it's just whether they want to enter them is the question, really. No, it is not open to all. If love is everything, then age, nationality, religion, and even gender should mean nothing in the end. Maybe not the first one, but every other one, fair. Since Japan does not allow that, then I can firmly declare that the Japanese definition of marriage is not the same marriage I believe in. Yeah, fair, yeah. No, in fact, even asking both parties to be human is foolish. Humans and animals, or even humans and inorganic creatures. Yeah, of course, Keiichi's saying that. Oh my God, I don't really understand humans and animals. He has a weird view. Yep, Keiichi can finally marry his body pillow. Let's go. If both parties love each other and they're certain of that, then the bond between those two is already eternal. I mean, it's got to be a love in both directions, so I don't really think that's going to happen. If both parties love each other and they're certain of that, then the bond between those two is already eternal. I don't really think that's correct. Look at how many people have been divorced. How is not marriage? How is it not? So you could say if your cat loves you and you love your cat, you can get married to your cat. Bit weird. I somehow think that Keiichi's definition has a little bit of a flaw in logic, but okay. Humans and inorganic creatures. God, that is weird. That is just actually concerning. Now, to return to the question at hand, what kind of person would I, Mayabara Keiichi, want to marry? That very question itself is flawed. It's mistaken. Oh my God. You're already being too mad. What? Oh no, you're already being too narrow-minded by limiting it to people. You don't get it. At this point, Mayabara Keiichi has already married over 100 what? Electrons? In other words, anime girls. Anime girls on the screen. Of course, they are not people, nor are they animals. Maybe not then. The ones that I first married was a silicon. Yeah! Somebody has been punched. I don't really get it, but I think I'll pretend I didn't hear it. Good for you, Nena. No! By silicon, does he mean a doll? Was Keiichi referring to the doll that served as the mother when he played House as a little... What, there is a game called House? Or is that just bad grammar? I think that is a little bit bad if that's what he is talking about. Oh no. I hope you stay this way forever, Satoko. I mean, to be fair, when I was thinking dolls, I was actually, I'm not even joking, I was thinking of things Satoko was thinking of. But then we need to think teenage boys. When they mention dolls, you really think they're going to be talking about, like, Barbie dolls? Yeah, they're going to be talking about sex dolls. Oh my God. Oh my god. Wait, I've actually got it. Oh, I don't actually. Yeah, so silicone is a material for dolls. Oh my god! They are actually made with silicone! Oh, you fucking weirdo! Oh, I wonder. You're gonna say that with Katie? Me? Well, of course, I'd like somebody who's mastered every martial art, has a thorough understanding of cryptography, works for an international spy agency, and, I think that's a little bit far-fetched, but okay. I really wonder who that would apply to. It's obviously... Satoko! I don't know. To be fair, that would actually apply to that. Yeah, I just want Nagisa. And then I ex-Nagisa. I would just want somebody who went through school together with me and was always friends with me. Someone who would just turn to me. Yeah, somebody who would just turn to me at one point and at some point one day and ask, "Do you want to live together?" I think, yeah, that's fair enough actually. Because you know them from, you know, having gone to the same school, and then I suppose if you're friends as well, that'd be brilliant. Well, let's hope Katie asks. Yeah, but what is that? No, that's so. To be fair, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I think you should be dreaming a bit bigger. What do you want to marry? Marry Kenta-kun. Oh my god. Honestly, it's hardly worth trying to support you, sir. Yeah, because like dreaming bigger is a little bit bad. Oh yeah, change the subject the second it gets scary for you. Well then, let's draw the next topic. I'll do it. Oh yeah, of course you'll do it. Here we go. What? Jesus Christ. Wait, so when did Higurashi... I thought Higurashi released in 2006. What? Wait, no, I think it released in 2000. I'm thinking of the last Higurashi visual novel. I'm thinking. It says this year is Higurashi's 20th anniversary. That's ridiculous. That's incredible. We've been around for 20 years by now. That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. Wow, it's already been that long. Yeah. Literally more time than I've been alive. We've only been able to make it this far thanks to everyone's support. Oh my god, I agree. Yeah. Oh, every now and then I get anxious about what everyone from the Heisei and Reiwa eras think about the Showa vibe we have. Oh, no, I think it's really quite interesting. I mean, if I was Japanese and then I, you know, played a game like this, I would really want to just, you know, see the time differences and see how everything's really, really changed. I'd love this, especially if I was a city kid. I think I'd enjoy this story. Oh, this is an interesting remix of You. Sounds like a Die remix just from the piano. That's actually really quite cool. For one thing, 20 years ago, the original author wrote Higurashi thinking it would only get read by people attending Comic-Con. Wow. Oh my god. That's interesting. That's so surprising though. Cultural change over 20 years. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. What would pass for a joke 20 years ago is unforgivable now. True. And the opposite is also true. Fair enough, actually. Yeah, I mean, this game is a work of fiction that was written in the 14th year of the Heisei era. I hope those who saw this game understand that it was written in a time with different culture and different value. Oh my god, yeah, fair enough, actually. I'd assume that a lot of the more explicit and more horror-related elements in Higurashi, they could probably be really quite... I suppose it could be misinterpreted. I don't know, though. I see a lot of Japanese people and Korean people especially playing Higurashi. So I mean, if they're still playing it, if they're not put off, then I'm sure it'll be fine. But I don't know, maybe people get annoyed. I don't know, really. I wouldn't personally. I think the story's too good to get annoyed at it. Interesting. We also cannot guarantee that owning and playing this game will always remain legal in the future Japan. What? No way. There's a big crew that we have to make things like that clear at the very beginning now. Yeah, that is actually fair enough. It's quite surprising to think that, but maybe, I don't know, maybe Japan will become so innocent of a country that, I don't know, visual novels are bad. I know movies like Perfect Blue are banned in some countries. Wait, I'll just research. So Death Note is banned in countries. What? Attack on Titan, Tokyo Ghoul. What the fuck? They're like some of the biggest animes I've known. Yeah, Perfect Blue is banned in many countries. Interesting. Yeah. That would be insane if Higurashi was actually a band though. God, I hope not. If Higurashi is banned, then what about, like, I don't know. I suppose you have your more explicit games. I've heard games like Muv Love are really quite explicit, and then in terms of sexual related content, so they'd probably be banned. And then horror games like, oh, there was one, some sort of really horrifying, well, the most horrifying visual novel I've heard of it. Oh, Corpse Party, there's a good example. That's interesting, that. Yeah. It may be crude, but that's the kind of era we're heading into. Yeah, now everything, anything and everything is permanently recorded in the digital realm. Serial experience lane moment. No, I'm just kidding, but like still. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. And without adding a disclaimer like that, it can be misinterpreted as a reflection of the author's current value. Yeah, that is tricky. That is, yeah. It's also been 20 years for the author since writing Higurashi. Oh my god, he must be so much older now, yeah. I'm sure his thoughts and ideas have changed between then and now. Yeah, fair enough actually, and what he actually wants to do in terms of writing stories as well, and what he really thinks is good. Maybe you could write a story that you loved 20 years back, but, you know, now you just don't really think anything of it. I mean, I'm sure if I did something like this, it would be that, really. Like, I'd really enjoy writing the story, and I'd love it when I'd first written it, but it would just gradually get really old, and not really something I'd like 20 years later. The author even said that he was able to write Higurashi precisely because it was 20 years ago. Yeah, fair enough, actually. I don't really think somebody who was old would be able to write scenes, like, for example, Haji Sadashi. Yeah, fair enough. He mentioned that if you tried to write it now, at his current age, then even if the setting was the same, it would end up turning into a completely different story. Interesting, that. Yeah. After aging 20 whole years, well, a lot would change. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. All the staff members who endured that agonising development hell, my god. That must have been truly difficult if that is the only way they can describe it. God. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, all the staff members who endured that agonising development hell would be 20 years older now too. There's no way they could all just live in the same room until it was finished now. God no, life changes. I mean, my god, if they slept in the same room for 20 years, I think that would be very... I mean, personally, I'd never want to do that, but yeah. Each of them... That's really quite nice, yeah. Each of them has children. They have families to spend their time with. Not to mention the huge difference in their stamina and concentration between them and now. Yeah, fair enough, actually. I mean, I suppose if you're like a really, really dedicated coder, maybe, and just, you know, game developer, maybe you're not going to be in 20 years time, really. Because, I mean, things like these, they do come and go. They're not forever. They can't be forever. It's impossible. That's really quite nice. Yeah. That said, it's still possible for them to challenge themselves with writing stories that they can only write now, after living through the past 20 years, right? Yeah, that's actually fair enough. I mean... Yeah, I suppose if you're going to write stories, then, I mean... It is really quite interesting, though. The more mature you get as a person, the sort of more differently that is going to be reflected, and your personality in general is going to be reflected in your work. It must be really hard making a series as big as Higurashi, because you yourself are changing so much as a person, and so is your writing style, I'd assume. Like, the more you write, the more you sort of develop I don't know, habits that could potentially really change the way they are written. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if some writers have such a different writing style that even though they're writing the same story years later, even though they're writing a story under the same name, and obviously they are the same person, the works are so different that you wouldn't actually assume that. I wonder. That's very true. Yeah. Though I think it's also incredible that they're still holding on to the energy. Oh my god, I know. I mean, I don't really like Kamikashimashi, but at the same time, I do like that energetic feeling it had. I mean, in both contexts, actually. I mean, obviously, the fan service parts. No, Meakashi is a really good example of that. But, yeah, Meakashi and also, you know, Kamikashimashi's action and Hinamizawa bus stop. That's not something I can validly say, but, Outbreak definitely applies to this. Yeah, I like that. That's something we can't be grateful enough. Oh my god, I know, me too, yeah. We were only able to reach this 20th anniversary thanks to everyone's support. Yeah. So thank you very much, everyone. You have no idea how much it means or how encouraging it is that you all continue to support us and the people that are still enjoying the Higurashi to even this day. Our Hinamizawa may forever be trapped in the 58th year of the Showa era. It isn't though! What about like Outbreak, Hajisadashi, Saikoroshi, Hidukoroshi is before, I think. But yeah, but we'll stay in good spirits and keep going while for, oh my god, yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, I can see that, yeah. We'll always be full of energy. Hey, yeah, growing paranoid, reaching level 5, and running wild. Fair enough. It'd be lovely if we were able to do something special for the 20th anniversary, wasn't it? Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do. I have a few ideas in mind. Yeah, they're Mion's ideas. You really think they're going to be anything good? Yeah, oh my god, I know. Yeah. Well, we don't know if any of them will come to fruition, but it would be lovely if we were able to do something. Yeah, I wonder what they're actually going to do. Then I guess the next one is the last one? Oh, so they're going to draw something out. Alright, I'll pick the last one. Here we go. Oh, shit, what is it? Oh, the anime Higurashi Hou Sotsu. That's actually really quite interesting. Now, you know stuff is, you have really gone into the, I suppose, the depths of the extra content where you're literally seeing stuff about Higurashi Hou Sotsu in the visual novel. Yeah, that's actually really cool. That's really interesting. I didn't know that Higurashi Hou Sotsu were 20th anniversary material, but thinking about it now, it makes sense, yeah. I think Go is released in 2020 and then Sotsu 2021. I don't know though. It would make sense, yeah. Oh, right. I really wonder what this is actually going to be. I'm interested in this. Oh, yes. Let me talk about this first. You become a killer in the second chapter. As Hinamizawa's conscience, I never once developed level 5 symptoms. Yeah. I was the angel who never doubted her friend. What about in Hinamizawa bus stop? I suppose you could say that, but at the same time, that's a parallel world. And secondly, yeah, it was a dream. But she still developed it in her dream. She had the potential to develop it, I suppose. I think most of the fans who cheered for me decided to support me because of that. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Shisan's Hinamizawa syndrome was quite different this time. I don't even remember which one it was. And it brought out a different kind of fear and sadness. Is that the second chapter? Oh my god, I can't believe you stomped my head in that badly. Oh god, and shoved me into the outhouse. Yeah, I think I remember which scene. I know, right? That was so gross, wasn't it? The angelic Mion-chan would never be able to do such a thing. Seriously? What were you gonna do if you made all my fans throughout the nation disgusted with me? Your innocence has gone down the toilet. Congratulations. How do you feel at this amazing revelation? I love that. Well, that. Oh, yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah. That's not really what makes you appealing anyway. I think your true fans enjoy watching you go wild. What's that supposed to mean? Then go ahead. Then go ahead and list 10 things that were appealing about me. Oh, God, is he going to be able to do it? 10? Peace. I'm actually quite surprised. I thought there was going to be the joke about him not being able to do it. Right. How long until he mentions the obvious thing? Look at my mouse is pointing. Huh? Oh. Right. You could not be less random even if you tried. First off, the index finger of your right hand is Q, you know? Next to oh, next to the middle finger of your right hand is cute, you know? Next. Get it done, you jerk! How does Mion... You had a very good view yourself, Mion-san. The things people said about me were awful. What? No, that's not true. Oh, yeah, Xion would never allow that. Your nene understands it. Oh, yeah. It was all Nikatama's fault. Oh, they're talking about Higurashi Hou. I mean, to be honest, I think the thing with Satoko did actually have quite a lot of potential, but... it was a good plot point until Satoko went totally God mode. I mean, the shit with feathering and, you know, Satoko and her looping, it's so crap. It really is. It had potential Higurashi Hou, but it really didn't fulfill it. No way. I get what Satoko means when she says that people were saying awful stuff about her. Oh yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah. Studying is hard and is very boring sometimes. Meep. Oh yeah, Decaster. Yeah, seriously, yeah. For me, the anime was just tragedy after tragedy after tragedy. I mean, my God, I think Satoko was a great villain when it came to episode 16, series 3. It was still full of surprising and unexpected scenes, though. Oh, yeah, I couldn't agree more, so it was a lot of fun. Yeah, easily, yeah. According to the author, the anime was full of surprises, even for him. So he was able to enjoy it like a normal viewer. Wait, did Yukishi not write Higurashi Hou? I've actually got to research this. Nah, I don't know actually. Yeah, it looks like I can't find it. Yeah. Yeah, according to the author, the anime was full of surprises, even for him. So he was able to enjoy it like a normal view. God, that's insane. So wait, oh my God, I didn't even read this properly. Yeah, blimmin' author. That's actually really quite nuts though. So your story is so surprising that when you actually enjoy it, you can enjoy it like somebody that is watching it for the first time, just because of how many surprises there are though. But you would have thought if you've really written a story well, you know all of the surprises. Or maybe just seeing it actually come together, that might be a surprise itself. Well, it started as a text-only outline, became a series composition outline, then a script. Wow, then storyboards, and then finally images were animated. That's amazing, and I mean, the Higurashi Hou animation, it really is something else. It's really good stuff. I mean, I don't like the modern art style, I don't think it suits, but still, it's objectively really well done. Like, that modern art style, it's well made. Yeah, that's actually really quite interesting though. Though people imagine scenes differently if it's just text. Oh yeah, definitely, I agree. So because of that, there were several scenes that shocked even the author. Oh. Sometimes it's best to leave it to the experts. Oh yeah, fair. Besides, things that are fun to read as text and things that are fun to watch as anime are slightly different too. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. There's so many things, like for example, Higurashi's VN is absolutely brilliant, but yeah, sometimes in the anime it's really not the best. Oh, I like that. There are some moments when my successive traps can cause an unexpected combo that would shock even myself, despite being the one who said them. That's actually really quite interesting, that. What? Oh my god. One good example is the scene where Mion pounds away at me and stuffs me in the outhouse. Oh no, I remember that, yeah. The only thing that was written in the outline was, she gets dumped in the septic tank. Right. Oh, yeah, I mean, I suppose. The septic tank is beneath the outhouse. Oh, so it wasn't wrong, at least? Didn't actually know that. Oh. Apparently the author had envisioned her removing the lid of the septic tank and dropping her in with a splash. Oh, that must actually be really quite tricky if you only write an idea that's fully clear in your head, but obviously other people would interpret it as their own ideas. Oh, so you must have like a real division between ideas. Like we're reading here, I suppose. That's quite interesting, that I suppose, like, the text makes it. No, I suppose she set it herself in text, but then actually seeing the result of it in person. Yeah, fair enough. Oh. But then that became dumping her through the opening of the toilet, and since that opening isn't very large, she wouldn't just slip inside. So, oh god, that somehow doesn't really make sense. That's how it became that famous scene where Rika-chan, who always acts in the shadows and steals the good parts with a smile and a nipo or a nipa. Oh god, he has a little bit of a contrast. That gets bashed over and over again. God, I hate that I don't really remember which scene they're actually talking about. I think it's the scene where, you know, Mion actually becomes... No, I can't remember if it's Mion or Shion. No, I think it's Mion. She's injected with level 5, you know, age 173 by Satoko, and then, as a result of that, you know, she gets paranoid about Rika. I think she hides her in the ritual storehouse. I can't remember what happens. I really can't remember what happens. Oh god. For famous scene or not aside, the author was taken aback. Oh my god, fair! But he wanted to make use of the surprising sense of intensity, so it got the all clear. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. That's actually really quite funny. So was it to actually drown her in the septic tank? I just don't really understand how this is the case. A little bit of an unrealistic idea, that. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. I see. So, even the author watched with surprise at the unexpected interpretation of his work. Yeah, that is really interesting. I always thought the authors knew... Me too, actually, yeah, I'm really quite surprised about that. But I suppose the authors then... I mean, I suppose it's all up to the animators to actually put what the authors have written into actual pictures. I always thought the authors knew everything about the production process and could tell which scene was which with their eyes closed by the time it ended up on TV. I know! I can't believe that. I am actually really quite surprised. There was some of that as well. Oh, but I think it's really fun that even the author can be shot. I know. I'm really, really surprised about that. I would have thought, like, if you author something, then why don't you know everything inside out? But yeah, that's interesting. I never really realised that. I've never really looked into and learnt about what it actually feels like to be an author and how the process is, really. It wouldn't be Higurashi if it couldn't shock the author. Oh, fair enough, actually. Yeah. By the way, it ended with me as an incredible villain, and that's oh my god, yeah. So how am I supposed to face the rest of Hinamizawa now? Well, just pray it's a world where you weren't seen. Meep. I don't think you need to pay it any mind. When I ask you to buy toilet paper, but you come home without buying any, I play out 8 or 9 ways, 9 ways to brutally murder you in my mind. One. Right. Oh my god. Straw paper though. Oh my god, I'm assuming that's like sugar paper. Yeah, I can imagine that being awful. And then when I finally come out and you tell me, Rika, you took too long in the bathroom, I feel like I could easily waste 100 or 2 fragments on just bullying you. Oh yeah, of course, you just say something so intimidating and then a Nipa. Same! What? Oh, okay, I thought she was going to talk about Satoko, but yeah, that makes a little more sense. My sister's incomprehensible nitpicking and insensitivity leave me so frustrated that I murder her 100 or 2 times in my mind every day. Right. These guys have very concerning thoughts. I love that. Oh my god. Everyone has things that irritate them or that they can't. Oh yeah. And we often vent like that by imagining how we'll get back at that. Yeah, fair enough. I suppose other people have a lot worse ways of venting than other people. And it somehow doesn't surprise me that even kids as young as Rika. What an inaccurate thing to say. As young as Shion, I don't know. They imagine to do that, but that's not really that surprising. I think if Satoko imagined ways to kill people, that would be weird, but Rika, it kind of makes sense. I don't think that's an unhealthy response, but... Well, I'm not really one to talk either. I kind of get the impression that Keiichi doesn't really... Oh, yeah, fair actually, yeah. But being part of Hinamizawa is learning what's important, learning to grow up. Besides, yeah, all of Gohan Sotsu, Satoko's story. Whatever she does there, or she learns from then on, that's all up to her. Fair enough, actually, yeah. I see what she means. I mean, yeah, Rika-san just mentioned she'd waste 100 or 2 fragments in her imagination just bullying Satoko, right? I mean, I suppose that kind of quite literally happened with Satoko, but everyone can laugh it off because it's all just inside Rika-san's head. Yeah, but the only thing is, Satoko kind of did that, yeah. Interesting, that. The story of Gohan Sotsu is nothing more than something Satoko imagined, if you ask me. That is a really interesting interpretation. If you animated what's inside my head, it would be quite impossible to broadcast. Why is that, Rika? Oh my god, I kind of get the impression Rika's head. So if we did a pie chart, we'd do, I don't know, 60% emo, 30% gore, 5% sex, I don't know, and then the other 5% happy feelings. That's my interpretations of Rika's thoughts. Oh wait, we've got to think. Let's just imagine it's 200% now, and the other 100% is Hanyu, bullying Hanyu, and feelings of oppression and annoyance and anger to her. That's right. Yeah, of course, Keiichi agrees. That's right. I don't know if incredible is the right word. What? What the hell? Oh god, the fact that these are censored. I know that never works, but it's just intuition. When I suffer an awful fate from your punishment games, my mind goes into making Mion and Shion change into Angel More outfits in front of me before I make them. And I have dinner. Oh god. So you imagine your friends doing dirty acts. Wait, so I'm actually gonna Oh no, I was trying to find like 5-lettered messed up words, but I couldn't really find anything. Oh god, I don't even want to imagine what that says. It's 5 letters, why can't it be 6? That make, or 4 even. What? Then I have Nika-chan and Satoko. They can cry all like they're all 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. 7, 8. 8. Oh god. I don't know what that says. It's probably something very concerning. I love how angry they are. Huh? Were we not just saying it's okay to do whatever you wanted your imagination? Kei-chan, I think you should enjoy that by yourself with your head instead of... Enjoy it? No, he should not enjoy it, but like, yeah, I get what she means. If we had crime prevention buzzers in our area, they'd all be beeping and buzzing right now. Oh god. It's true that Satoko caused countless tragedies and lots of... Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Each of those was an unforgivable sin, I think. Yeah. But I would still forgive her. Oh my god, this song. That's nice. It's Daily Passing By, but with the Celeste version? Celesta version. Because the fragment that she chose in the end was a world where everyone is happy, and both her and Nika-chan, respected each other's choices. It is actually really quite interesting to think that Go is a product of Satoko's imagination. I think that's a little bit too ridiculous to say, just because of how in-depth it is and how much everything not only makes sense for her, but also makes sense for Dika's lot as well. Like, if it was just her imagination, why are we seeing Dika's side of the story? It just doesn't really make much sense to me. But at the same time, that is an interesting interpretation. It would definitely explain, like, how the ending of it, for example, was just so ridiculous. And the card scene, oh my god, when they're playing some sort of card game, Satoko can't win, so she just constantly snaps her fingers. Oh yeah, my finger's damaged, so I can't actually snap it with my... Yeah, I can't snap my left finger like that. She just snaps her fingers, goes back to the last time frame she can, and basically just cheats like that, really. That could be a product of the imagination, I wouldn't be surprised. That's true. I agree with Me-chan. What matters is what we chose in the end. Yeah, fair enough, actually. I mean, that is like life, I suppose. I mean, if you make loads of choices, then I suppose it matters what you choose in the end and which one is going to be your definitive choice that you're going to live with for a long time, really. But at the same time, what you make may be impacted by the previous choices you've made. All the other hypotheticals leading up to that, those are just dreams. But they actually happened, though. I suppose they could be. I don't know, though. That's the same thing Hanyu said to me when returning to our original fragment during Saikoroshi. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. And I mean, my god, yeah, there was the theory that Saikoroshi could have potentially been a dream, and I think that really could be likely, just especially because of the, you know, how nuts everything is, how nuts the Fudide, technology really, well, not technology, but artifacts really are. They can do anything, so things that would normally seem ridiculous to us, they may not be ridiculous to, Hanyu's race. It might be a dream, or it might have actually taken place. Yeah, fair actually. Yeah, it's kind of hard to interpret. But now we're unable to make that distinction. So what happened? So what matters is the world that we're all living in now. Yeah, fair enough actually. Yeah, fair enough actually. So I suppose if you can't really tell if something's a... Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. I still think I was a bit of a victim in being pulled around at Dika's. You kinda watch series 3, episode 16, and then you will be able to see why I totally disagree. But as time passes and I continue to live in Hinamizawa without Dika, then maybe my thoughts will come to a change. I also think I went through awful experiences because seriously, she did! But as I live at St. Lucia's without you, then maybe my thoughts will come to change as well. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, they're gonna miss each other so much. It's up to everyone, how they choose to interpret the story. Yeah, same with any Higurashi, really. And any story in general, really. It's up to the viewers to interpret it, really. That's right. We can't force anything on anyone. No. But when you do regain your spirit, I'll always be waiting there, ready to accept you. Always being there for people to like, for people like that is what being a friend. No. A best friend is about. Yeah. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, you have somebody that's always there for you and they can actually understand the fact that, you know, you may be going through a bad time. So, yeah. When you've reawakened from it, you can have fun with them again, and they will be willing to do so, even if you've been even if they've been insulted by you. And there have been a lot of things that have made them tempted to completely call the friendship off, or at least call their feelings for that person off. Yeah, fair. This has somehow gotten complicated. Fair enough, actually. Yeah. Satoko and I should have just punched each other and then talked it out from the... Seriously, yeah. Oh my god. Well, I don't really think that ridiculous Dragon Ball Z-like scenario could have happened. Who knows? Though I'm sure all the twists and turns we took, where I vented everything festering in my heart, is what allowed me to be... Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah, I don't really think she would have been able to actually have the understanding to have done it beforehand. Yeah. I'm sure the fact that you two are practically close family actually made it harder to talk about. Yeah, fair enough, actually, because I suppose these people have always lived in harmony, so actually admitting that you are really, really not must be quite difficult, yeah. So in that sense, no matter how many tragic fragments it took, I don't think a single one was wasted in helping your mind mature. Yeah, interesting that. I suppose a lot of the fragments where Satoko, for example, Erwa had, you know, she'd given Satoko the powers that she needed to turn back time, really, and go into another fragment. I suppose Satoko did. Those were the things that made her mind worse. But then, I suppose, by doing more and more bad things, I suppose, I don't know, she needed her mind to mature more and more. She didn't even realise it, but she did need it more and more. I suppose you can see the beginning of her trying to mature and just go away from her awful act was in I don't know, one of the episodes where Tepe was good and then she just fights off the version that Erwa has kind of possessed her into having, and then yeah, just so that, you know, the good Tepe can actually live a nice life. I mean, it's so weird to think that Tepe isn't actually a complete awful person in God. It's just wrong, if anything. It's just a fever dream seeing a character that you've so consistently hated just for being such a horrible person nice. It just doesn't make any sense. It's so out of character. Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. I think I'll take my time to think on it. Yeah, fair. No matter what happens, I'll always be your best friend, Satoko. Oh my god, yeah, definitely. I love that she doesn't even say anything. Oh my god, yeah, I really wonder what this is about. Hey, Satoko, what's the matter? You're looking down. Oh, yeah, everyone's all gathered together over here. Today we're having a Sukiyaki party at Angel Mort. Oh my god, yeah, we have you. Oh my god, yeah, we have Satoshi as well. We have Satoshi actually smiling. That just looks so weird, but okay. Yeah, you really never... Satoshi and Nagisa, you never see them smile, I swear to god. Oh, that's actually really quite cool. Yeah, Tepe actually being nice here. What the hell? How is that even possible? A Sukiyaki party, though, my god. I forgot what Sukiyaki was. I think it's a noodle meal. I've literally had it before, but I forgot what it was. Oh, yeah, it's a hot pot, right. Got so many remixes of you. Thanks, Music Box. Oh. Yeah, then that's it for our club member only after party. It's time we joined up with everyone else. Oh, yep, rejoining forces. Satoshi-kun, look at you. You made it to Angel Mortal. Oh, by yourself. Okay, she is a parent. Shion, I know! Shion, how old do you think I am? Yeah. You can have a seat, Nini. I'll get plenty of meat for you, so you eat up and be happy. Oh yeah, I actually forgot that it was a sukiyaki. It's actually really quite surprising that, you know, they do food that isn't just desserts in Angel Mort. I don't know, I've just always known Angel Mort for being a, you know, total dessert place. I'm quite surprised that they do anything that isn't a dessert. Spoiling Satoshi-kun is my... I mean, to be fair, Satoko... But Satoko and Shion love Satoshi. They both love him. Well, I mean, I suppose... What? You weirdo! That's disgusting! I'll pass it off and make it nice and so... I think Satoko has the better option. We should go too. Let's eat up and keep working hard. Yeah. Work hard for the future club activities that are in future, really. Yeah, that's right. We club members are gonna tear up the rare art era. Oh yeah, that's actually really quite funny. They're probably just gonna be, oh my god, their punishment eras, their punishment games in modern day Japan. I really wonder how the friend group in, you know, the club would actually be perceived in modern day Japan. Fight on! Okay. Oh, it's Hanyu, Rika. Your world will stay the same. Oh my god, I know! Yeah, forever and evermore. Yeah, there's no more tragedy. There really isn't, true. It will keep on going just like we wished, and will continue to change and grow just as we wish for. Oh my god, I know, Rika actually being able to grow up. It's weird, but I mean, I suppose in terms of body development, like, that's something that has never been able to happen before, but it can now. Yeah. Oh, that's really nice. I won't be satisfied with just 20 years. I'm a 100-year-old witch and I plan on keeping up for another century. What? How's that even going to be possible? Are you sure that's going to be... I mean, Rika could have a good lifespan. I don't know, it kind of depends. I don't really think stuff that she's been going through regarding June 1983. I do wonder how that would actually affect her lifespan. I wonder what the effect on the body that would actually have. What would the effect on the mind be? Like, I wonder. Well, she's certainly not getting Alzheimer's. God. Yeah. Is that actually going to be possible? That's this bit. Oh, I like that. Yeah, now it's time for you to go too. Go eat lots and lots, okay? Oh, it's Hanyu. Oh, yeah, we've all made it this far thanks to you. I mean, to be honest, if it wasn't for low life, I mean, sorry, well, a low life like me, then it wouldn't have been able to get to this point. But anyway, I mean, there are so many fans that are like me. They enjoy Higurashi so much, they would do anything to play it, so... Yeah. Yeah, and they deserve it. It's such a brilliant story. It really is. I mean, the fact that they have this much bonus content as well, I really, really like it. I just love that you can really see such a bond between the authors and the viewers, and authors that really want to make the experience with the viewer just such an immersive one, really. We've all made it this far thanks to all of you. From the bottom of our hearts, we thank you very much. Oh my god, I thank them so ridiculously much for the story. Such a brilliant story, man. From the bottom of our hearts, we thank you very much. And we hope that you'll continue to support us as well. Of course. Why would I not? Oh my god, it's everybody here. Okonohi kasai irie. Oishi. Oh my god, it's all the club. Oh, that's such a cute sort of group photo, I suppose. What's this? Looks like there was a... is it a credit screen? It is a credit screen! Like the billionth one we've seen over the past few days. What is that? Scenario on out. Oh my god! You have got to be kidding me. Look at this! Oh wow! That's like the original Higurashi cover. Fucking classic. And some sort of remix. Oh, this is really, really cool. I've never seen these artworks before. So this is the cover for Watanagashi. I've seen the one for Tsumihoroboshi, I think. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, I like that one. Oh, it totally looks like you can see, like, the really authentic backgrounds. Oh, yep, I've seen that one. Who hasn't, to be honest? That's Tatarigoroshi. Interesting. Don't know what relevance an Enno with a Hancha has to Tatarigoroshi, but still. Interesting. Oh, yeah, Meakashi. What's that she's holding? It's not a knife, is it? It is a knife. That's quite nice. Oh, yeah, I love the one for Tsumihoroboshi, though. I love the gas lighter as well. That's brilliant. I think Tsumihoroboshi has the best one so far. I don't really like the one for Minagoroshi. I don't know which one Matsuribayashi has. Can't entirely remember. Maybe it'll be familiar when I see it. No, it isn't actually. I've never seen this one before. Oh, that's really sweet, that one. Yeah, total freedom. What's this? Oh, wow, that's quite cool. That looks like... Oh, that's Higurashi Day. I wouldn't be surprised if that could be Himatsubushi, that one. Oh, what's this? This is Daybreak, bet. This so looks like something that could be considered Daybreak. Oh, Higurashi Hou. Damn it, it's Higurashi Hou. I mean, yeah, I just thought that really weird art style, maybe. What's this? Oh my god. Look at Kame. Yeah, that is such a cool photo. That really is quite amazing. Oh, I like that. I like this background as well. Some sort of, it's darkness mixed with, I don't know, flowers really? God, look at how many people here have worked. Oh, this is the sound effect, guys. Yeah. Oh my god. I hope the credits... are quick, because I want to play more! Oh my god, I love that. I'm just totally addicted to playing more. I swear I've seen this company before. Maybe Toho? I have no idea. Oh, interesting. How many translators? Jesus Christ, four translators to translate the entirety of Higurashi. That is so impressive. Must be such a difficult job. I mean, my god. You've got to be fluent in both English and Japanese to be able to do that. I mean, it must be. Just that alone, so impressive. Now, I'm assuming every person here is fluent in Japanese. Or maybe they just have... No, you don't necessarily have to be fluent in Japanese. Especially with the whole graphic design stuff. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that would apply. Oh my god, look at the special thanks. It's in a sort of brown colour. Awkward. Nakaoboshi. That sounds like a Higurashi chapter name. I mean, I gather these are people that have been... And you! I've not done anything. Oh yeah, this is the 07th extraction mod. Yeah, I really like that. I mean, sorry, the logo even, I don't know why I said mod, but yeah, this is the one that can be seen on, for example, the Manga Gamer original remakes. What is it? You have got to be kidding me. Is this going to be an image, or is this a Torigate? Oh my god, it's the Onigani no Ryo. Oh, that's cool. I love how it's just building up to this. Oh, me when the graphics card error. Oh, now it makes sense. Oh, that's really cool. It's interesting how they've actually timed the credit theme with the song. You. That's not all of the after parties. There's only one. Oh my god. Oh, wow. God, I did not expect this whatsoever. So now we're getting like the upper part of this image and we're getting a new song. I'm assuming this is the You song that has just been playing. No, this is Shadow. Oh, this is cool. That's interesting. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of that, but at the same time, it still sounds really quite interesting. So now, oh my god, we've got a lot of extra content to play. So look at this. We have got staff rooms for every single chapter. And yeah, you know, I know this isn't really main story now. We have finished every single sort of main story part now. But yeah, I suppose I want to read these. It's going to be interesting. I mean, I like the staff room because you really get to see Higurashi not just from a visual novel perspective and obviously from all the characters' perspective, but you actually are able to see what goes into it and, you know, the truly difficult production process. I like seeing stuff like that. It's interesting to learn about. What's this going to be about then? I've never read the staff room for Watanagashi. Yeah. So these are the, I'm assuming these are the extra console ones that have been added. So we'd truly like to thank you for playing through Higurashi When They Cry Watanagashi Hen. This is a creator, Ryukishi07. Oh yeah, Yatazakura. This is the main culprit, Yatazakura. Man, you have to see afterwards in Dojinshi. Oh yeah, Dojinshi. We've learned about what that actually meant, yeah. But we're not done at all while I'm typing this. Afterwards. There's still work there. Oh my god, yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah. The Christmas songs have stopped too. Jingle bells, swapping covers out. We make covers with the wrong address. Only... What? You have got to be kidding me. Only 30 hours left until winter camp. Oh my god, so when they say address, I'm not really assuming they're talking about a human address, you know, addresses in terms of data. I don't know though, how could they make covers with the wrong address? I don't know. Wait. See what happens when I search it up. Well, there's a cover letter, but yeah, this is talking about songs. Something out 100. Wait, hang on a second. They're talking about. Oh, swapping out 150 covers, finalizing the master copy, burning off 150 discs. Oh God! Someone tell me this isn't real. Jesus Christ! So they've made. So whatever's happened, I don't really understand. Like making a cover for the wrong address, it just doesn't really make much sense. But. So I'm assuming they've made wrong covers that are actually on the CDs with the CDs, you know, obviously with the disc inside. But oh my god, well, with the CD inside even. But yeah, I suppose the casing of the CD had the wrong cover. That's what I was trying to say. But oh my god, that's a nightmare. Is this the last text left before we hit master up? I've only got 4 hours until I go to work tomorrow. Oh my god. Yep. Before the comic hit, I kind of get the impression that... No! Thank you for all your work. My workplace is done for the year, starting today. Oh yeah, that's actually really quite lucky. So, Watanagashi released near Christmas. When did Watanagashi release? When did it release? Oh yeah, December 29, 2002 even. Yeah, of course. God, so they actually finished work starting December the 29th. That's surprising. Well, December the 28th probably, but still very, very close to its release date. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I'm starting to lose my sense of balance. Jesus Christ. I feel like these people have really, really no life this project. I mean, my God, it is such an impressive, you know, just task actually being able to do something like this, but it's not very healthy. I'm dizzy from drinking too many energy drinks. By the way, I'm still typing Hoshi to produce this star, but sometimes I accidentally type Hoshi. Death by age, and it still converts to the star. Yeah, star. Right, okay. That's actually quite funny. So yeah, that makes sense actually. Death by age. Death by age! You know of that, Raiden? I don't know, but if it's possible, I'd love to experience it this very day. Wait, what does death by age mean? Oh. Wait, no. No, this search engine is so crap. What is a death by H? That just sounds so weird. I want to learn. Fucking hell. No, I'm not getting anything. I don't know, I can't really find anything. That's a shame. Death by H. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, my God, I forgot. Yeah, H and then she. Of course. Yeah. The discussion has gotten sidetracked for a while. That's actually really quite funny. So now they're talking about dying by H. Wait, let's happen. What happens if I search it in Japanese? I'm interested. Oh, for fuck's sake, do I not have... It's not letting me... Oh, there we are. I wonder. I hate that I'm so curious. Oh my god, please just let me fucking type in Japanese. There we are. Oh my god, I hate that this is taking so long. H, she. Right. Nah, I'm not getting anything. I didn't think I would, but yeah. Well then, we should get started getting serious. Ahem. Good evening, everyone. This is Higurashi Hou 7. We're finally able to deliver the second chapter of the serialized sound novel, Higurashi When They Cry, that started in summer 2002. Serialized, I love that. We were planning to announce this in the fall, but since our day jobs were working us to the bone, the announcement kept meeting delay after delay, and we're very sad. God, the fact that they can do a day job and write Higurashi, I mean, that is ridiculous. You must have... I mean, life must be so difficult if that's the case. God, that's so impressive. That really is. However, I believe we packed everything we wanted to do into this to make up for it. Oh yeah, Watanagashi is a brilliant story. I don't have any... I don't know, bad thoughts about it, really. We hope you will enjoy it too. Yeah, now Higurashi Hou 7 song. When will the next rev be done? Oh, spring rev. No. By next time I get the latest. Yeah. I'm having a short-term vision of ourselves in the exact same hell 6 months from now. Yep, just total production hell. I've done my best. Seriously. Will you though? Are you still gonna have like... I mean, my god, if you have a deadline and you don't meet it, you are gonna have to do an all-nighter every single day. I mean, I did that once. Fucking nightmare. I just had a strange vision of my own. Question mark, question mark? What did you see? What is that? Oh my god, I love that. That says Himitsu, by the way. That's a secret. Well, this image. Ah, I forgot. I mean, my god, if you're gonna say unrealistic production times for your, visual novels, it somehow isn't surprising. Oh, I forgot. We'll be keeping this one secret for now. What on earth is it? What on earth is this? Is this a figure? A carriage kit? Or as some experts say, is it a garaki? Oh, no. So a garage kit looks like Nena. Okay. It looks like the Nena bouncing in front of the title. I'm certain of it. She's even wielding a... What the fuck? Wow, we were both so surprised. But apparently our test player, Udeshi's 22-son, is trying his hand at making a figure of Nena. That's amazing, wow. God, so these are the properly old Comic figures. God, that's insane. I didn't actually know that they were released in Comic. I always thought that... I thought they were just sold on eBay, I don't know. Or some sort of Japanese site. There's, I suppose, Mercari, Bai, Suguruya. I know those ones. And it's not Sugaya or something like that, I don't know. This is incredible, isn't it? You could sell this once it's finished, couldn't you? Oh my god. That's probably cool. Yeah, so the details haven't been settled yet though. Apparently he's aiming to produce it by February 23's One Fest. One Fest, what a weird name. I'm really looking forward to it. Oh my god, I know! It is unbelievable. I mean, you know a franchise is doing really well if you only have 2 installments of the game and yet you're seeing figures of it already. That's so cool. That really is. Apparently he's trying to recreate the way she pops up in the opening. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I can't wait. Yeah. What? I want to take it home. That's just a little bit weird. You have to suck it. If we get further news of his progress, we'll let you know. Oh, that's really quite cool. Man, I wonder how it will look when he's done. I really can't wait to see it. We should look at the end result. Hold up. Yeah, I'm actually gonna look what it is. Ah, yes, I'm getting very... So is this it? I think it might be this. Mate, it can't be. It's got to be something. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's this. It looks really old, and I don't really think they'd... I don't know, Angel War outfit just looks a little bit too modern. Maybe it's this. I don't know. There are a lot of figures of Veneno, by the way. There really are. It's actually quite surprising. Interesting stuff. Right, speaking of that, I'm really grateful to BT-san, too, for making that really awesome minigame this time. You've got to be kidding me. Daybreak was... yeah, the Nenna Punch from last time was good too, but this round's SFB has so many hidden models. Oh, modes even. And he really went all out making it. What are they actually talking about? K-Fla's Ora mode. K-Fla. In the latter half of the fight is a special must-see. Hope you all try playing it. When I first saw K-Fla, I thought it was an H game. I really wonder what that is going to be. Death by H. Oh god. Oh god, now I think I know what it means. Yeah, let me guess, death by hentai. Oh, we still haven't started printing from the master copy yet, and you've already prepared to die. Oh, I want to die already. Right, I wanted to all be over, so with that. Death by H. Oh god, what kind of death by H would you prefer, DKCO7? Yep, I think my conclusion was right. Will it happen? Will it happen if I say it? For certain. My god, I get that Higurashi is hard to write, but you don't want to die while you're writing it. If you die, then I'll never be able to... There'll be some weird time travel effect that will mean Matsuribayashi was never released and the story would never end. I don't know. We'll try saying it to find out. Miso! Well, of course. Jesus fuck. What the fuck? What? By fucking a big... You know what that says? Let me guess. Child. That could work. It wouldn't surprise me at this point. We're being saved. We're hosted in... You have some weird obsession. That is very weird. What the Okay, I can tell that Yukishi was probably, like, not many years older than me when he's written this. Then after I've enjoyed lots of sex with her, we'll go even further and... I don't even know. And then... one more round. On top of that, oh god. Oh no, it can't be on Nissan. I don't know. On top of that, I'd have a cooler Gojujin. Oh my god, that actually works. Fuck! Oh no! No, not death by age! The following 27 pages have been deleted. Somebody got a bit horny while writing. The eternal world of fantasy by fucking a person with a lightsaber in a red backpack. Right. That really makes sense. Yukishi-san has set off on a journey to the eternal world. So I, Yata Sakura, will be taking its place. I'm truly grateful to all of you test players who played through the previous Onikakushi chapter and sent your impressions. Oh yeah, my god, yeah. We hope that you'll let us hear what you thought and what you noticed in this title as well. Oh. Yeah, we plan to work hard creating that still. I mean, my god, Tatarigoroshi was one of the best works. It really was. What a brilliant, brilliant work. As well as the really nice story, there's the music as well. Oh my god, the music is so well done. So once again, we thank you all very much for playing this game. I'm also grateful to my little brothers for dedicatedly helping me instead of abandoning me to this hell where we still haven't finished up the master coffee even at this. Okay, that is really, really lucky. Oh my god, so they're writing this and yet they still haven't really finished the coffee. God, I mean, my god. I get that Higurashi is really hard to produce just because of how much there is, but these people really sound like they are having stress as hell. Stressed lives. I mean, it must be so difficult to have a job and then have this at the same time. As well as to all of you who picked up this title. Yeah, December 28th, 22. 3:25 AM. Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. 28th. Yukishi Hou 7. Ooh. Oh, that's it. Right, let's see Tatarigoroshi now. I wonder what this is going to be. Oh, we're in the staff room. Good evening, this is Yukishi Hou 7. What? No! Yata Sakura-san! Yata Sakura-san! How many left today? How many days are left until summer camp now? Good evening. This is Yata Sakura. Why is the music sad? Whoa! This music so doesn't fit! Yukishi-san, Yukishi-san. Today's August 11th. Yeah. The first day of summer camp is August the 15th. So, wow! That's actually really quite impressive. So they've basically finished production 4 days beforehand. They definitely didn't have the hell that, you know, Watanagashi had. We have 96 hours left. Why are these guys sounding like cats? Oh my god, yeah, definitely. That's a huge difference from last time. We can do it if we try. Yeah, completing the game with time to spare. That is impossible. How? How that's being an adult. And to be fair, fair enough. That's making 14 games as an adult. Hooray! I wonder what the most stressful release was. I mean, obviously, Watanagashi was really quite bad. I mean, I love that they're not even finished doing it. Not even finished with the release at, you know, December the 28th, 3:25 AM. I mean, my god, that must be so stressful. It's total last minute stuff. It really is. But I have a few mixed feelings again this time. Yeah. I need to do plenty of error checking. They haven't done error checking. This far. God, that's surprising. That really is. Once you've done error checking, let's print. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Then we'll put the label stickers on the printed CDs. Oh, yeah. Don't print the wrong ones like you did with Watanagashi. Then we'll need to put a little thought into our counter layout. By the way, this must have taken so much longer just because of the time difference, because of it being in, you know, early 2000s. Into our counter layout. Last time we forgot even the tablecloth. Oh my god, they've got to consider that. Last time we forgot even the tablecloth. It was a really pathetic display. For starters, the world of doujinshi software is harsher than that of the doujinshi manga. Yeah. With manga, you can stand there, read a sample, and get a general idea. True, actually, yeah. Or you can just be one of those people in Waterstones that get a manga, read the entirety of it, and then put it on the shelf, and then nobody gives a damn. Because you can actually do that. I've seen people do it. There is a reason they seal their mangas now with plastic tape. I didn't do it, but because I couldn't be asked, but like I've seen people do it. Yeah, so they're extremely low risk purchases. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah, but you can't do that with software. Yeah, exactly. These people don't know what they're doing whatsoever. There's nothing hidden with CG collections. CG? Yeah, that might have been a typo. What you see is what you get there. Yeah, I suppose so. This guy's just stopped saying, yeah, it's pissing me off. But with novel games like ours, how are you supposed to promote them? I suppose like this, and also via marketing means, I don't know. From what I've heard, even big Tsukihime-sama. Tsukihime-sama, who is that? Saw hardly anyone pick it up when it was first released in its half-moon version. Oh, at least that's the story. Oh yeah, fair enough actually. Wait, so what is Tsukihime? Oh, it's a 2000s visual novel, right. Oh, I've heard of this one. Let me show you what it is. Wait, is that... Yeah, look at this. Interesting stuff. I've heard of this one before. By the way, I should really... I don't know why my screen's so cropped. I actually want to fix that because I feel it would kind of help. Oh, that's why, because of my Windows search bar. I don't know why is that cropped? I make no sense. Oh, it's already... Why is it so cropped to the sideways though? I mean, it just makes no sense. Oh, that make me... Wait, I've actually got... Why is it... I don't understand. I select everything and yet it's not here. Weird. I have no idea. Yeah, it is odd. I might actually fix that just now. Because I really want you guys to see all of my screen, just because I feel it'd make this a lot easier. Oh, that's window capture, you dumbass. Yeah, there we are. I just want you guys to be able to see my entire screen. I don't know why this is actually like this. It's weird. It is weird. To be honest, I might actually keep it like this, because I don't really think there's any point in cropping it. There really isn't. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah. Why not? Kill that. Oh, it's locked! That's why! Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah. That's actually really quite surprising. So I'm assuming Tsukihime is a really, really big visual novel series. The only thing that you can do is to work hard and make it good. Oh yeah, definitely. But the only thing is there may be some really, really good titles that, you know, really aren't appreciated as much as they should be. It must be hard. Promotion is all that matters, firstly, especially in these times. You don't have the internet or anything. So that you can build up trust. Yeah, true. Yeah, fair. Build up a reputation. But it's every creator's biggest dream to have lots of people play their games, you know. Oh, yeah, fair, yeah. My first solo debut at Comiket was a very sad Oh, God, did he not actually sell much? That was some summer kit I don't remember. Oh, I was worn out. God, why is the music so vivid? I was worn out from how busy my main job was. Oh, yeah, fair. And I spent my time day in and day out just waiting for night to come. Oh, God, yeah, I can imagine that being really bad. I mean, obviously, I've never done work because too young, but school hits like that. It really does. Fair enough, actually. I spend my time waiting to read stuff like this. I spend those days just constantly afraid. The time for myself kept slipping through my fingers. Oh, interesting. That was when I was drawn into a recruiting members ad written in the colophon for doujinshi I picked up in Yatazakuda's room, and I started doing doujin work under a different pen name than I use now. Interesting, we all got along well enough, and I drew up a modest manuscript. Then after gaining advice and help from a lot of different people, I sent it to press and printed 200 copies of my first offset doujinshi. That's really cool. I've been showing modest results now, so we make it through Comiket selection, but back then, they were... Oh god, they didn't actually accept him. Oh, that really is... Oh, that is awful. Yeah, I could imagine that. I'll never forget the sadness I felt when the rejection letter came after I'd sent it to press. Yeah, in the end, the circle I was with at the time showed me... That's good. Oh, that's really good, and I managed to get my book on display there. But thinking back on it now, it would have been better if I hadn't. Samuket sees tens, no, hundreds of thousands of people pass. Yeah, but no one would take... Oh, God. Shit, that is awful. Oh, that really is a bad reality. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, my god, I've obviously understood feelings of, you know, just trying so hard for nobody to actually, you know, appreciate what you've done. I've really experienced that, but yeah, I've never really experienced it as bad as this. God, I've experienced it with videos, but not nearly as bad as this. I worked so hard, I drew so much, but in the end, I only sold about 5 copies. Oh god, that is unfortunate. That's brutal. I mean, you must have put so many hours into that, only having sold 5 copies. God. Yeah, I feel bad. Oh god. I was frustrated. I played Comic Party and I seriously cried at Amy's route. What is Comic Party? Is that a visual? Oh, it's an anime. Oh, it's a book. Oh, it's a TV show as well. Oh, a dating sim video game. Oh god. I could have given in to despair and stopped creating anything that day. I really don't blame him. I mean, that must be so sad. I mean, if anything, it's actually really quite surprising that he did continue, because like if you have a really, really low amount of sales when you first created something and then, you know, you're working so hard, you're not really getting much from it. So why should you continue? That's what I would have thought. But obviously, because you enjoy what you do so much, you never think like that. But I wanted to play catch with the people I could only meet at Comiket with the work I created as a ball. Oh my god. I would have thought, why is that but? God. It was just the desire for that communication. That was my only hope. Ryutan, you worked so hard and pushed through your tears too. Yeah, my god, yeah. By the way, what kind of doujinshi was it that you made? I think you can find it if you search my room. But it's so embarrassing, so cut me some slack on the art. Oh, don't... fair enough. Content really matters. Yeah, don't judge a book on art alone. What's important is the... Oh, what's that? Yeah, I agree. Now, come on, tell me about... Oh, God. Well, it was a story manga. Oh, that's really... God, the fact that you wrote a manga. That's amazing. An original one. It takes guts to create a story manga when fanfics are at the height of... Oh, yeah. The height of the doujin manga world. That's actually fair enough, so I really wonder if you went to Japan, found loads of the manga sectors, you probably just find fanfics of really popular manga. Interesting. I've seen doujin stuff online, but I've never actually seen it in person. Well, I suppose I have, in terms of artworks, but I've never really seen doujin manga. Oh, yep. To be honest, it's Yukishi. It somehow doesn't surprise me. Shit. So it was also 18 plus. I mean, you are... Oh, God. Well, most doujin are 18 plus. So what was it? Oh, God. Well, there was no gags or salvation. I think... Oh, I think it was what they called the brute genre. Oh, so when you went hardcore gore, I'd assume. So what situations were they in? Well, there was a woman who was being blackmailed by a bad group of people that forced her to do as they told her. That's common. Oh, fair enough. So what did they tell her to do? Well, oh God. What do you mean? Yeah, I love that this guy has never ever. Oh, at the time FF7's release date was getting close and I was hooked on FF. Which is the Final Fantasy song I know? Hold up a sec, I just wanna see if I can find it. Oh, can I find it? Hold up, sorry about this. Oh damn, I can't find it. No, I've got to find this now that I've tried it. Fuck. Yes! I found it! Right, shit, where is it? Oh, we're so nearly there. To the... You've got to be kidding me, it isn't actually here. You've got to be kidding me. No way, where could it be? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm literally scavenging my entire things just so that I can find one thing I want to make a point out of. Right, it should be here. Please. Yeah, it should be. Oh my god, it's somewhere here. It is somewhere here, please. Oh, you've got to be fucking with me. It's not here. What? No, it's got to be. I'm actually gonna search until I find it. Is it not here, or is it? Oh, well, this is driving me mad. I really want to die at the moment. No, I'm not gonna find it. Oh, I was just trying to find a Final Fantasy song that I knew and I wanted to show you guys, but yeah, I hate Yukishi for bringing up Final Fantasy. yeah. Oh, that's a shame that I couldn't really relate it to. But basically, there's a BGM from a Final Fantasy song that I really like, and I wanted to kind of share it with you guys, but I just can't find it, and I don't know which one it is off the top of my head. So yeah, I think it is actually Final Fantasy VII. Let me just check. Oh, this is... Oh my god, I can never give up on stuff like this. Right, oh, I think it might be Final Fantasy VIII. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy VIII, right, yeah, the man with the machine gun! Oh, fucking... Finally! Oh, god. That actually pissed me off. Yeah, so look at this. This is the song here. The machine gun. Might as well put it on, why not? I don't even know why I'm doing this. There we are. Oh yeah, I'll turn this off afterwards, but yeah. Well, in short. What? No! Well, in short, they made that girl change into one FF outfit after another and had sex with her! Oh god, you say FF outfits, but there are so many I can't even begin to picture this. Well, to trace my memory back. Oh god. At first I had to imagine what... Oh god, of course they're princess outfits. I can imagine they're really quite revealing battle outfits. What each princess's outfit from FF1 to 3 would be from the pixel. Oh my god, you made the pixel out into reality. There was Rose's outfit from FF4, and there was Monk, Red Mage, and Dragoon outfits from FF5 with no makeup. Oh god, and of course there was Terra and Celeste's outfits from FF6. And even though it was yet to be released, they publicised illustrations already, so I chose to use Tifa and Aerith's outfit from FF7. What do you think? Wait, let's just search Oh my god. Yeah, look at what I'm looking at. Oh god. Yep, it somehow really doesn't surprise me that, you know, that could be used for bad. I think that sounds like... It's a cosplay H manga, hentai manga, spanning all of FF's history. Right. That is absolutely amazing. I mean, my god, I get that you like Final Fantasy and everything, but isn't that a little bit too much? So the guys would have her change into different outfits and force. That's what I'm saying to them. See what? Incredible. What? Your friend with vocational school, H-kun. He's with Square, right? What? Oh yeah. End of FF Lost. Might actually turn this down a bit. Oh. There we are. H-kun. He's with Square, right? Who is Square? Should you really be saying this to the public? Oh my god, that is actually a really quite good point. I mean, I get that this is all joking and everything, but they are kind of officially saying this. I do get what he means. By the way, this FF chapter was only one story in the book. There was actually another story added to it. The other... Oh god. Yeah, he clearly likes hentai. The other one has some content that's pretty hard to put down too. You know? Would you believe it? Yes, I would. Oh, murder me. In contrast to the FF chapter, this one was a school uniform chapter for the general public. Yeah, oh. Yeah, that's just a little bit fucking weird. In this one, they take a different direction with the outfits. They force her to change into. What the fuck? They wear blazers, sailor uniforms, and several more select. Oh god! Of course they will. Oh my god! Huh? Oh, such a... Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh. I'm actually really quite surprised. That's not a school uniform though, really. It's seriously okay for you to dine out. If I could split into two right now, I'd have the other me start drawing the third chapter. Right, okay. I'm actually really quite surprised that you have Angel Mort junkies that, you know, obviously, total hentai addicts. Like, for example, in Watanagashi, the clan members give them some of the biggest punishments they will never ever forget. And yet, Yakishi is basically like one of those guys. Of course, not as degenerative, but like still. Oh my god, it's basically hypocritical. oh god. Of course, this time it'd be a Ragnarok chapter. Oh god. I'm gonna really regret searching this, I bet. Oh, it's interesting. It's like a really, really old anime, it seems. The hair-brown variation. Oh god. Of course, Kafratan's outfits and Munatan and Sofitan. Oh god, you can just tell. What the fuck? Why do I don't even know what those things are, but I don't exactly want to know. Way to go. What? I'm gonna quit my job and get a new one as a slave to gravity. So, seriously, what an incredible display of human failure. Ryukishi-san has once more set off on a journey to the Eterno. Eterno? What is that? That world. The Eterno. What is that? I don't know, I don't actually get anything. Oh, the Eta. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I totally misread that. The Eta. I don't know what Eta means. I mean, ether, I would understand, but no, that world, the hentai world, let's be honest. So I'll be wrapping things up again. I just love that we've basically seen how much of a weirdo the author is, and then we just wrap it up. I mean, the thing is about the author things, I think it's fun to see Ryukishi's thoughts, and at least the weirder things, it's kind of degenerative in a funny way. But to think that this guy actually thinks stuff like that, and I mean, okay, thinking it is not really that bad, it's normal, but actually writing it down and sharing that with the public, I mean, it's so weird. You're truly grateful that you decided to purchase Higurashi no Nakakoro ni. We're truly grateful to all of those who have helped produce Higurashi no Nakakoro ni. Truly grateful to you for supporting us despite our work. Our work being one of their work is fucking brilliant. They can't belittle it. Yes, this title was made from our gratitude towards you all for supporting us. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. It would truly bring us great joy if this title we finished up has managed to repay some of the kindness we've received from all of you thus far. Though this is just a modest title, we pray that you will enjoy. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. We'd really like to thank you all very much. We hope you continue to offer us your guidance and encouragement. With our next chapter of Higurashi, we're finally entering the climax. Yeah, we'll be working hard to produce it, so we'll be very happy if you're looking forward to it, even a little. Yeah, Himatsubushi, interesting that. I mean, my god, if I was reading this and thinking the climax, yeah, I could be thinking, is that the end of everything? No, it's the end of the question marks. August 11th, 2003. 07th expansion. Ryukishi 07 and Yata Zakura. Next time. Will be a win to get. Wait, hang on a second. Even if we start production on September 1st, that's only 4 months. Jesus Christ. How are they? I mean, to be fair, Himatsubushi is a way shorter story, but still, though, it must be really quite nuts actually producing something like this because you have the full length in mind before actually making it. I mean, I've tried with video production sticking to a length that is so difficult. It must be really difficult for these guys to do so. Oh god, the female assassin's outfit looks like a school swimsuit no matter how you look at it. Right. Of course I have great expectations for the excessive Dancer's newest advanced class. Grit your teeth. Yeah, get a grip, man. Now. now, discipline. Oh my god. This is author abuse, guys. Violent treacherer. How could he do this? I love that. Oh my god. I kind of get the impression that somebody has done a little bit of weird stuff. Right, Himatsubushi time. Wonder what this is going to be. And so it's finally time for our stuff. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. You know what that means. I mean, oh my God, we had Tatarigoroshi. Well, we had, I suppose Watanagashi wasn't actually that bad. We had Tatarigoroshi learning about the hentai manga. Watanagashi was the death by H. So what is the hentai reference going to be here? And so it's finally time for our stuff. Oh, yeah. Once I'm done typing out this text, I'm finished. So, with that, hello, this is Higurashi Hou 7. Yeah, you're taking too much time typing out this silly text. This is Yatasakura. Now then, the main people behind the production of Higurashi When They Cry are myself, Higurashi Hou 7, and Yatasakura. But of course, we're not producing this title with just the two of us. Oh, no way, no. Of course not. We need to be grateful to the others helping us. And so, in today's staff room, I'd like to introduce everyone. The first thing we need to introduce, oh yeah, a 4U-san and BT-san. I've heard of BT, I've not heard of 4U. Go on, go ahead, you two. What is this song? Huh. Really good. Don't know. Hello there, this is 4U. BT here. For you, Sam, BT-san, thank you for always helping to support our devil mate, yeah, Higurashi Hou 7 from behind the scenes. I mean, my God, if you saw like a manga where, yeah, the things that happen in it happen, I don't want to know what is behind the scenes. Now, For You-san is the one originally in charge of managing our circle's website. Oh, right. Oh my God, oyasudosama.com. Do you guys remember that? And BT-san is the second generation site manager. Oh, right. On top of that, he's created a great deal of the foundational system for Higurashi When They Cry. Oh, we're incredibly grateful. Oh my God, does this guy ever stop saying nya? Let's go. For-You-san has now started his solo career as an original card designer. Oh, so I'm assuming this is the artist. We're praying for the future success of his career. I'm looking forward to a Himekashi, especially Akiha. Akiha! Who is that? I feel like I'm going to regret this. Let me guess, it's going to be it's going to be the most... Let me guess, it's going to be... Yeah, that kind of fits. Yep. Right. I'm still curious. Oh, I've got to feel like I'm really gonna... There's nothing... What? How is this... So this is just some sort of generic cheerleader girl. This is... How is this adult content? Look at that. How? Right. Not very accurate. Oh, shit. Shit, I did not... Oh, fuck. Is that okay? Okay, thank God for that. I hate it whenever that happens. Akiha! In addition to helping with production of Higurashi When They Cry. Oh, nice one. Oh, that's cool. BT-san manages our homepage, our printing, and even offers advice on management policies for our circle. Alright. Nice one. Without the help of You-san and BT-san, Higurashi When They Cry wouldn't be possible. Yeah, fair enough, actually. I mean, you need a website. You need, I suppose, ways of actually distributing it, and you need also, you need the artwork. We're truly grateful. Yeah. That's really quite cool. Are you truly grateful? Are you truly grateful? If those two abandoned us, our circle was finished in more ways than one. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, of course I am. I'm grateful to the max. Magistrate, here are some gold and yellows. What, they really think they're going to get in trouble with the law? What? And of course, you'll find some Fukuzawa Yukichi sounds at the bottom of the box. Fukuzawa Yukichi. Oh, it's a Japanese philosopher, and he was actually... It looks like he was on the... Oh, he was on the yen... he was on the 10,000 yen bill, it looks like. Interesting. Ah, yes, you're gonna evade the law by giving the magistrate a golden sweet. A golden yellow sweet, even better. 1, 2, 3. Yukishi-san, this isn't quite enough. Or rather, please pay our expenses. Our expenses! There's a printing cost. Ours bill and our necessary expenses and so forth. Oh, do you need an invoice? What? In that case, allow me to prevent this. What? What? No, don't actually show it, please. Good. I'm kind of concerned. Please continue to support our no good Yukishi Hou 7 from here on out as well. Bow. Man, I really am grateful to those two. Please don't ever. I love that you can. I mean, I feel kind of bad for these people. Like, I mean, obviously this is written as a joke, but if it was actually, if in the future they did actually abandon, you know, Yukishi Yatasakura, yeah, I would be. This would age so badly. That's actually really quite funny. That so. Yep. I somehow think if Yukishi's gonna pay their expenses, then yeah. I don't really think that's gonna happen. Oh my god, I can't believe Yukishi is making illustrations like that. It's just a little bit weird. Just a little bit. Not like extremely fucking weird, maybe. Now then. The next to introduce is Tokika-san. He offers us some advice since the early planning stages for Higurashi When They Cry. Oh, and he's the leader of the test play Shock Troops who read the first draft of the scenario, gave us his impression. Oh, that's actually really quite funny. So they read the draft and then see how shocked they are, and then yeah, nice one. Go on, Tokika. San, say hello. Bruh, I've got a guild meetup today, so I can't spend too much time here. Now, don't say that. Just give us a few comments. I really wonder what these staff rooms actually were. Were they? They kind of sound like interviews that were transcribed. I don't know though. I mean, obviously they aren't, but yeah. I'm heading to GD2 with my guildmates now, so later. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry, move! I've got a customer piling Ailu. To think this is the man who once killed Einhander on hard mode. The same hardcore shooter who passed through Aced Combat. I don't know what that is, but that sounds quite hard. Aced Combat 4's Megalith at 124 kph. Online games are terrifying. Oh my god, I know this person who was like level 50 on Krunker. Well then, let's move on. Oh, next is someone who has helped us with various particular details since Higurashi When They Cry's early days. Ekatarina-san equals W equals. Good. Right. This is Ekatarina-san. Thank you as well for always helping us out of the last minute with work that's down to the wire. Please continue to watch over us. Oh, yeah. So with that, go ahead with your comment. I'm this close to learning Snap. Oh, throw spirits strong. It's fun. If the stings kill me, rest me, please. I don't understand these references whatsoever. Oh my god. Seriously though, yeah. That comment had nothing to do with Higurashi at all. Yeah. Once again, online games are terrible. Online games. Yeah, I suppose Snap is an online game. I don't know though. I would have thought it would be the, you know, physical format of it, but no. Don't think I've ever played Snap, actually. I love that. Like, you're with the opportunity to potentially say something really quite, really quite memorable for some of the readers who want to read it. And yet, you just say that you're close to learning Snap. So we have a person in Higurashi that's Tokika or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, Tokika. Yeah, god at shooter games. And now we have this guy who is learning Snap. Now. Let's keep moving right along. Ooh. Next up is our superhero from K Bureau, 2nd Division. I thought I said Kameda. Manendo Kameya-san. Manendo Kameya-san is Yatazakuda's Kobu. Oh, right. Oh. By the way, K Bureau 2nd Division is also their circle's name, and the members of it all work at the same office. Oh. A superhero. K Bureau. I love that. K Bureau. As in Katie Bureau? I don't know. Or Kameya Bureau. Oh my god. That's actually really quite cool. Fucking god, my nose makes me want to die. From Comic Get tickets to tickets reserved for only for family members of the squadmen to attend the Air Self-Defense Forces aerial show. What? His mysterious ability to attain anything is hot. Hot? Right, okay. I wonder if Yukishi is actually married. Oh my god. If he had a wife, what would he think? What would she think of this? That's actually quite surprising. Oh yeah, fair enough actually. I mean, yeah, if you can literally get family reserved tickets. Yeah, that's really nice. I bet he's proud of the broad network he's built. Yeah, I mean, my god, this person must be a really quite big figure. There's something more important that we should be saying first. His involvement in Higurashi. Oh, maybe. I suppose there could be involvement in Higurashi because I suppose getting married would impact how your schedule. If anything, that's worse than being involved because that'll make you have less time, I suppose. Congratulations on getting married. Oh yeah, that is nice though. Maybe both have long-lasting happiness. Though we're counting on your support next time again. Long-lasting happiness is destroyed. Confirmed. Oh yeah. What? What the hell? Oh, this is Dokika's friend, Usui-san. Though we can't get any comment from him because he's farming GD2 with Dokika-san. Oh my god. Right, what is GD2? It's not GD 2.2. Oh, Gloomy Dungeons 2. Interesting. GD 2.2, guys. Geometry Dash 2. No way. Online games are terrifying. It said it was for Steam. I don't know though. He's a very polite and shy boy, yet in the world of Ara. Oh, that is so relatable with me. In Higurashi and in Mario 64, I suppose. Because that's the game I play. If you see any of my ROM hack videos recently, you'll know. Yeah, in the world of RO, his personality does an 180 and he becomes totally wild. Online games are terrifying. Well, moving on, we have Tsubaki Naruse-san. Oh. Well, that's impressive. He has friends. Good for him. He's Yukishi's 07's friend in real life. By the way, I've always wondered about this, but why is Tsubaki Naruse credited as eyes in our staff role? What? What? Was she the... Or I'm assuming that's a she name, a female name. I don't know though. I had some good image data left over from... I heard some good image data left over from when he asked me to do some trimming on his family photo a while back. What? So I did a little tweaking to it here and there to create those eyes used in... What? Wait, so can we get the original Yukishi artwork here? Where's the background? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Yeah. Yeah. That's actually really quite surprising that's allowed. I know! Oh my god! Did he actually tell this person that they've done that? What a work of human rights violations and ignoring copyright laws regarding unauthorized use. I know! Now then, there are still many more people I'm grateful to, but I'd really like to thank you all for your support. I love that he's saying this, and yet there are just eyes. I mean, obviously they don't look like anything that has been shown in, you know, what this was intended to be shown us. But, yeah, you have my deep gratitude. That's actually really quite interesting. I've got to get the Watanagashi guy's background up. Yeah, this is it. That's actually really quite surprising. So, look at this. So, this is the background of Yukishi's friend's eyes. It's just a little bit weird. That's actually really quite surprising though. I wonder if this friend knew about it. Yukishi-san, you're forgetting one person you should be thankful for. Oh, who's that? Is it Yatasakura? I'm not happy with the next Higurashi. Oh, right. Let me introduce Yatasakura-san as well. Oh my god, I love that, like, the person that has literally been in every single, blimmin' staff meetings. He hasn't even got his share. That's kind of sad. Yatasakura-san is one of the central figures behind the Higurashi when Yeah. The whole project started when he said he wanted to create a visual novel of some kind. After studying up on Enscriptor. What is Enscriptor? Some sort of... Oh, it's a visual novel engine, right. Interesting. That's actually really quite cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Between the scripting and coding production effects, in a nutshell, I'm the one who gets tossed around the most by Yukishi's 07's ideas. Oh yeah, definitely, because he not only has to do the production effects, but also, I suppose, all of the code regarding it. I'm always grateful to you. You and I are the team that's built Higurashi up to what it is today. Oh my god, I know. I mean, I suppose these are the people that have had the biggest involvement. Yatasakura, the coder, Yukishi, the writer. As long as you understand. I love that, you know, the person with the biggest involvement, the person that's always there, he doesn't get the credit he deserves. As long as you understand that. Hey, Yatasakura-san, since we're at it, introduce me too. Then we'll introduce Yukishi 07 next. He's in charge of writing the script, drawing the artwork. Being selfish. That's interesting. I'm actually really quite surprised that Yukishi was the person that drew all the artwork. I mean, my god, he really does have a unique style. And it really works, honestly. It's good stuff. Being selfish, oh, I love it. Thank you. I'm Yukishi 07. True. It doesn't matter at this point, but Yukishi-san, you're taking too long to write a staff room. I wish you'd hurry up and finish typing out this text. Yep. Well, they've got to go for the next, you know, I guess winter care? I don't know. Some sort of comic festival. They need to keep their time restrictions in. Well, they need to keep them noted, really. And also, why does creating Higurashi always have to come down to the wire like this? I wish you get... Oh, I love that. Yeah, I wish you get your work done in a more timely manner. Al, I'm always sorry. Hanyu moment. I mean, if you have time to waste dragging your heels here, then hurry up and start writing the next chapter, Meakashi. Oh my god. Oh god, I refuse to go through a repeat of last year's winter. Oh, that's actually really quite funny. So in Tatarigoroshi, I'm assuming that they had quite a bit of time left over, which was really quite surprising. But then they kind of underestimated that. Are you actually listening? If sorry was enough, we wouldn't need police. Are you listening to me? Jesus Christ. Kept quiet to listen. But you just keep going on. I'm trying my hardest over here too. I don't want to hear it. Fair enough. Oh, you're gonna defy it now. Then let's take this to PvP. In the Nightmare Dungeon, of course. Sonozaki Dungeon? What? Don't worry, I'll go with my first job class swordman. But Yatazakura-san, your swordman can't beat Griffin solo, can it? Well, in that case, I'll just follow Ekate-san's critical... Oh, I'm assuming that's the person that no-lifes GD2. So I'm assuming, you know, these are places in GD2. I love that if sorry was enough, we wouldn't need police. It's true, though! Why don't you use... Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Why don't you use your own character instead of borrowing somebody else's? Yeah. And have you actually raised that STR assassin you were boasting about before? Oh, interesting. So he's got some sort of assassin, but you need to raise it before it can actually do anything significant? Well, I managed to become a thief, yeah? Not an assassin? Oh. You borrowed a mocking manto. You borrowed a Sohair shoes, and you made it up to the wall. So I'm assuming these things are actually really hard to do. And then he got discouraged. This is the age of shooting games now. Yes! Oh my god, the Toho series. Of course he's a Toho player. What? Wait, X as in ship? And anyway, I'm back. Marisa X Patchouli. Patchouli Knowledge. What a surname. Knowledge. They're pairing did me in. Patchouli's what was you do? What you did with me was all in the news. Oh god. Yep, because of course Yukishi took that out of context. Oh yeah, of course. I'm super excited for the Toho fighting game too. There's a Toho fighting game? What? Oh, and of course I'm looking forward to Ragnarok Battle Offline too. Long live Dodgy. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot the Toho was a dodging game. Brilliant stuff. I mean, Toho is ridiculous, but now it's made by Team Shanghai. It's not independent anymore, I think. I don't know though. Personally, I'd like to hold off on producing Higurashi for a bit to create a Toho fan project, but can we? But can we? Can we? Please, Yatazakura-san. Oh, you really think after, you know, Yukishi having not talked about Yatazakura, he's gonna be as nice as that? When is he gonna talk about Raiden, Truxton, Dodonpachi, Daiojo? That would be cool to read. F-Zero, Truxton. What else have I not mentioned? I don't know actually. Still, those are the good ones. The Japanese ones that are absolute classics. Is he gonna let him? Oh my god, once again, Yukichi has been set on a journey to the Asano world, so I'll be racking things up this time as well. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So I think there are only girls in Toho, so he's probably just gone off on this tangent, like he always does. We're truly grateful that you've decided to purchase Higurashi When They Cry. We're also truly grateful to all of those who have supported us, and all of those who have helped us produce Higurashi When They Cry. We'd like to continue giving Higurashi When They Cry our best, so please share your comments with us. July 13th, 2004. God, that's a big jump. Yukishi 07 and Yatazakura. I swear I saw it. What? There was a blacksmith in a Devaruchi hat. Devaruchi hat? Is that like the sailor's hat that Denon wears? Oh, I don't get anything. Oh, it's some sort of weird hat where it's kind of like a bat hat. I'll show you what it is. Actually, it looks quite cool. Yeah, look at that. That's actually really quite nice. 1k cheaper than I was. Why am I, the creator of Higurashi, being undersold by my own character? Oh my god, that's actually really quite funny. So I'm assuming this person has, I don't know, gone into, I don't know, some sort of shooter game where you sell things. Well. And then he sees somebody called Yugu, then it's time for PvP. Be quiet. Oh my god, school moment. This guy's a teacher. If you have time to play online games, then get right in the next script. If you have time to PvP, then get coding, mate. He is a real life PK. What? Oh my god. Somebody's been a little bit destroyed. Oh, that was cool. Well, that's going to be interesting, the Meakashi stuff room. I don't know if this is going to be one we've already read. Oh. No way. No, we've not read this. Ah, grit your teeth! What the fuck is happening? What? Are they totally brawling? Yeah, nice punch. Yeah, that's Sorry, I was late with the scenario. Sorry, I was late with the scenario, of course. Developing Higurashi always shaves off too many years of my life. Fair enough, I mean, my god. I'm sure Higurashi is gonna kill me one day. That's a little bit scary. Well, still, I feel like I've put a good amount of work into it, you know? Oh, yeah, I mean, no, but at the same time, though, like, yeah. But for some reason, I always just happen to be on my break. On my break when you come over. Oh my god! When I was playing Ring of Red, when I was playing Silent Hill, he wrote Silent Hill, I thought. And when I was playing Siren, and when I was playing RO, those were all great. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. So this guy, I mean, obviously they're really quite finding it difficult and to meet the timelines, the demands Higurashi production actually creates. And yet he's just spending half of his time, on breaks. Oh my god, I feel bad. It's truly annoying. Now then, still. This upcoming winter cap will be a hurdle. Oh, what's gonna happen? Man, I still can't believe it. This is all thanks to everyone who supported us. Oh yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, but we're going to be right next to W Nabe Seisakujo. Ah, we're gonna be their buffer zone, aren't we? What is W Nabe? Do I get anything on? Oh. Oh right, so French bread. So he makes 2D fighting games, one called the Melty Blood series. Interesting. Of course I get nabe as in cooking. Damn. That's actually really quite cool. Oh, I bet that's exactly it. So I'm assuming this guy is actually a really quite big... Oh no! The preparation committee is bullying us. I love that they're actually allowed to say stuff like this. But nobody cares. A few years back they put us on the wall of West Hall. But that left me crying. Is that like a really quite bad place? Emotionally, it's like what? It's like, you know... When you're fighting the boss of Raystorm's space station, he fires giant beam cannons with both shoulders. So all you can squeeze between the beams and dodges. Oh my god, I love that. Why don't you use the Toho example? I love that. But then both of the beams get even wider. Oh, that's actually really quite interesting. So I'm assuming this situation, they're trying to dodge the situation of getting less money, but then the probability, it just increases. And it gets even harder to dodge in those narrow confines. Yes! Thank you! To put it in Toho times. It's like, Jesus Christ, it's sort of Boss Marisa's lunatic spell. You know, the moment she fires off double masters. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, but there's no gap with that one. Oh god. I didn't actually realise that. Wait, I think I might be thinking of a different thing. Wait, no, I'm thinking of fucking Cloud Pieces attack. What? That might be the more accurate example then. I wish the good bullet gases would just hit us too. That's crazy. For real, yeah. Oh, fair enough. Well, I guess we'll overlook some jokes. This is a staff room. I think after Tatarigoroshi staff room, we can safely say that things are overlooked here. Plus, this is a hidden staff room too. Inside jokes galore. No catering here. If you can follow them, then follow what? Oh god. So with that, it's time for our customary RO discussion. Oh yeah, the RO sweat, the online shooter game sweat. First off, we can't forget about Tokika-san, the legend of the Over Fiend. It's pretty amazing, apparently. Yeah, I'd love to see it at least once. To be frank, I think there was a lot of people playing RO with 2 accounts and 2. Oh, I love that. Yep. Total grinders. One for standing street vendors and the other for farming. Oh, I love that. Yep. That definitely sounds like modern day gaming. It's actually really quite surprising. I mean, these are only early 2000s, and yet we still have sweats with gaming sweats that are this bad. So, let's see. So what was released in 2005 in Toho? I don't know though. Oh yeah, Embodiment of Scarlet Devil was 2006 if I remember correctly. What? It was 2002? I'm so surprised that they've already released, what? Airshore? What's that? They've released IN? What about 11? 11's 2008, POFV. Just... Oh, 2005. So POFV probably would have been released by this time. Interesting. Oh. However you hear. What? What? How about 2 accounts, 2 PCs, and 1 Jesus Christ, this is sad. PS being... I think if you don't know the acronym of that, you're weird. Which means that... What that means is 1 street vendor, 1 farming, and also playing a PlayStation game at the same... Oh my god. This guy totally sounds like one that could be a Roblox simulator player. What the fuck? You are weird. So that's some tentacle rape protagonist. I wish I never said those words out loud. I don't know to understand how that's physically possible. I mean, I seriously couldn't believe my eyes. With his main account, he was farming the Kobold map as an assassin. So it was okay if he didn't mind it for a few moments. Even when he got surrounded, he evaded everything. Then on his sub account, he ran a shop selling aluminium. And he was totally practiced with it too. Oh, interesting. Even when he was partying with his guild, running a support priest, he was still running his Ely shop just fine. Oh, I'm surprised that nobody died. Not to mention that nobody in the party noticed. Oh, interesting. So I'm assuming this is totally cheating. Oh, but then while he was playing on his main account, he was also playing a strategy game on the PlayStation. So while his enemies took their turn, or the game was loading, he'd move his assassin around and play. Jesus, he is a total, not only a no-lifer, but a Roblox simulator player. This is just, these are adults, but Roblox simulator players. Let's be honest here. God, that's really cool. It's sad at the same time though, let's be honest. A phenomenon. So how about you, Yatasakura-san? From your messages, I take it you're giving your VIT swordsman a break and going blue herb farming. Blue herb? How many thousands do you have in your inventory again? I heard you even made a character specialised in farming blue. What? Right. Oh, the magician's the fastest at farming herbs. One firebout and ba-bam! I keep track of several places where the blue herbs grow. Once I pick them, I wait out their respawn time and check again. Oh. Oh, yep, that kind of sounds similar to what I would do. Alright. Oh, yeah. So I just go around from point to point, managing him. Yep, that really sounds like something I do. Again, Robot Simulator player. That cool, intelligent management of the herbs is perfect for my magician. Oh, right. In all the anthologies I've read, I've never heard of a seriously, yeah, I've never heard of a magician who was born solely to learn Firebolt. Don't really know what Firebolt is, but farm blue herb. What do I do in life? I farm blue herbs. What can I do in life? Destroy the entire universe. You've proven yourself a man, yeah! I mean, I think if you're calling him a man from that, then a little bit scary. I love how unrelated this stuff is, by the way. Speaking of which, I heard BT-san's playing a battle priest. Oh, playing a battle priest lately. A dancer, alchemist, and battle priest. Oh, oh, I know. He's sure standing out. Plus, they're all over 80, apparently. Level 80? BT-san's a hard worker, so they're leveling steady. Oh, yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah, you got this guy actually having a life while playing a game. Nice. Apparently, Ekaterina-san learned Snap after our previous... Oh my god, yeah. I like that they've actually made links. She said, Snap, throw, spirit, sphere. Plenty of strings farmed. Yeah. What is that expression? She's living the good RO life. Oh. He said the only sad thing is that they only win the fortress when she's not there for the GVG. Yeah, I'm so jealous. I don't understand, but group versus group? Oh, they win the fortress when she's... Oh, yeah, you must miss out, yeah. How are you doing, Yuki-san? Yeah. Shouldn't you be able to see... Shouldn't you be able to job change by now? Well, my VIT makes it painful. Oh, if it weren't for raids, it'd feel like... Sorry, I was ever born. Fire off a little Mammonite, and I'm in the red. Cart Revolution's way too far off. I'm sick of underwater play. How many times have I died at the horde of Hydras packed at the entrance? Give me back my ship fare! I can't take it anymore. Mama. Sniff. That is weird. The Horde of Hydras, damn. Oh my god, that's a nightmare though, you know, just really finding it difficult to actually get into an entrance. I have been there. Oh god, you actually have to pay for a ship just to die. Oh yeah, that's annoying. Sounds like you're still living the frustrated pain. I mean, my god, if you say stuff like this, then yeah, something doesn't surprise me. So that concludes our RO staff room. Just kidding. Just kidding. Even though we're sharing some funny, interesting story. Interesting? Really? Interesting story. We're actually in the middle of hell still. Oh, there is still not enough Sprite. What? Oh my god. That's actually quite funny that. I mean, Meakashi, I suppose. Who wouldn't have had a sprite? The motorcyclists, I don't know. If you have time to write this useless text, then go and draw the artwork. Roger, I'll draw it right away. Seriously? but this time there's nothing but sprites for men. Like Katie, Kasei, and Satoshi. Hey, can we just make them silhouettes like wind devils? No! Oh, I love that. I'm actually really quite surprised that they haven't actually drew the sprites for, you know, Kasei, Katie, and Satoshi, even this far in. Wow. Oh god. Oh my god. I love that the only sprites he hasn't drawn yet are the ones for men. He's drawn all the ones for women, of course. Oh, I love that. Do a Hinami-sawa bus stop. Oh yeah, we're truly grateful that you've enjoyed this recent release of Higurashi When They Cry, Meakashi Hen. Thanks to you, the story of Higurashi When They Cry is finally entering the latter one. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Our next chapter, Tsumihoroboshi Hen, is planned for release at Summer Kit 2005, god. We're going to be working even... Oh yeah, Tsumihoroboshi is such a fucking good story. Good for them, yeah. So please, we hope you continue to give us advice and encouragement. Yeah, I'll be working hard to make the scenario even more enjoyable for you. Oh, that's good. I'm sorry there were so many typos. Oh god. Yeah, but why is Hisui-san so moe when she makes the same typos? Oh god. I'm sorry for most of the typos. Moe. So he's kind of slandering a colleague for the... He's kind of like naming and shaming a colleague, which I don't really think is a very good thing to do. But at the same time, he's saying it in a really joking manner, which is arguably even more concerning because moe. Yeah, okay. Oh, is he quite rightfully getting punched by Yatazakura? We hope you continue supporting us in the future as well. Bow. Yukishio7/Yatazakura. I love that stuff from, so it was basically just them talking about Aro. There's gotta be more. No, there isn't actually. That's gonna be quite interesting seeing what the Tsumihoroboshi staff room is going to be. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, those sound effects, they kind of scare me. But okay. Hello, Yukishio7 here. Yeah, Higurashi's finally up to chapter 6. If we were on a plane right now, the announcer would be telling everyone to fasten their seatbelts as we prepare. That's actually a really quite interesting analogy, I suppose. Yeah, you've got like all of the story totally plummeting down, and now the landing. I suppose where we discover everything, really. In, you know, Minagoroshi, Matsuribayashi. That once you're bound by your seatbelt, there's nowhere left to run until it crashes. Yatazakura here. Now. By the way, what's our circle gonna create once Higurashi's finished? Minego. I'd like to brainstorm a few ideas ahead of time, regardless of whether or not we can do them. Oh, interesting. I really wonder how this is actually gonna relate to what's actually happened. So for now, let's just say anything and everything we want. Oh god. Next work classroom. For games even monkeys can make, aka Monkey. Monkey Works! What a brilliant company name. Super Monkey Ball. Let's iron out some ideas for our next work. Ironing them down. First we need to pick the genre. Right, this is where it either gets really concerning or really interesting, who knows. Oh god, Yukishi-san, what game did you find the most entertaining when you were a child? The most entertaining? Oh, yep, we're going to nostalgia. Oh, yep, of course. Final F triangle to C. Yeah, someone really disappointed. That's actually really quite sad. So Final Fantasy was a childhood game, and then he continues to make a hentai manga based on... Oh god, what it was based on. Oh, that really was entertaining. Dreams, adventure, romance, and mechs. Also, encounters and separation, friendship and heart. That actually sounds really quite cool. Yeah, we can make that. So they've already found a solution. Just think of your childhood games. Final Fantasy Triangle. This is a game. This is a game Yukichi once played on the SNES. Jesus Christ! Wow. I mean, my God, you can properly tell how old that was. The story was simple, yet orthodox and easily relatable. I suppose you could kind of say some of the elements in Higurashi apply to that. It's just like such a good story, really. And the lack of weird pretension left a good impression. Don't know. There are adventures and battles between the heroes and villains over the crystals in their power. Oh yeah, that's cool. I like that they've not only had like a really quite good adventure sort of set of games, but they've also got story, and they've got interesting odds as well. Also, like the other odd-numbered games in the series, it featured a familiar job change system, but this one was refined into the greatest one throughout the series, or so the author believes. There were countless strategies that could be formed by combining the abilities from various jobs. Oh, yeah, which suggested many different ways one could defeat the various bosses. So... I should probably turn this down, by the way. Fucking die in a hole. Please. Which is just in many different ways one could defeat the various bosses. So even after you beat the game, it still held a charm that made you want to play it again. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's a good game. Yeah. Yeah, fair. It's widely known to those involved in the circle that our mascot character, Yukishi Udena, was actually born out of love for that guy. What is Yukishi Udena? Oh no, I can't actually find it. Oh no, I can't really find anything. But that's actually really quite cool. Yukichi Udena was actually born out of love for that game. Oh. God, that's actually really quite nice. So, the Yukishi Udena, don't know what that is, but so there's RPGs make it easier to empathise with characters. It's actually really quite surprising. I mean, you know you've created a good game where you can not only have a feeling of connection towards the character, but you can also have really fun, just a lot of fun playing the game in general. It's like Toho, I suppose. The way steady effort lets you earn XP and steady effort lets you earn XP and guarantees you can clear the hurdles before you, along with the party's friendship leading to victory, is really well suited to Japanese people. Yeah, that's actually quite cool. Oh yeah, that is nice. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And next one would have to be FF Triangle. Ah, yes. We'll make our very own FF. I think that's definitely going to happen. Fundamentally, you'll have a taste of an RPG, and the plot will develop in line with Jump 3's golden rules. Effort, friendship. Oh, I like that. So you'll not only have like a really good story going on, but you'll also have, you know, battles, things, objectives, experience. Of course, it's an RPG as well. I like RPGs if they're done well. I haven't played one for years though. I remember there was this game called Infinity RPG. My fucking childhood was spent on that game for what was one of the most significant games on Roblox I played in my childhood. Yeah, I was really young at the time. Destined Ascension. I don't know if anyone's ever played that. But yeah. the combination of various jobs will give you a real sense of gameplay. That's good. Yeah, that sounds pretty great. If we can make it happen. If we can make it happen. Yeah, emphasis on the word if. Oh, however, none of us can do such advanced programming. Oh, that's a pain. We have to limit to ourselves something that can be created on Nscripter. Oh god. Oh god. Don't make it like the first manga Yukishi had. Which means we'll have to go through. Oh, a sound level story with a taste of RPG. We need to iron out the story too. Battles over crystals sound interesting, but the crystals are synonymous with oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we have to be careful about that. Yeah, fair. Ooh, so Yukishi-san, what was the most entertaining movie out of all of the ones you've seen? The most entertaining movie? Oh, I really wonder if I'll know it. I love this swirl. Nah, I'm not watching. Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, starring Harrison Ford, aired in 1989. Yep, not heard of it. I've not watched it. Oh, that movie was hailed as a roller coaster ride. Oh, and its exciting twists and turns are perfect for the modern audience that hates downtime. Oh, that's actually quite funny. I mean, even in this time, you hated modern audiences hated really long films. The ones in the series, the third one, The Last Crusade, was a magnificent action film where Indy fought the Nazis of the Third Reich, right, over the Holy Grail and the power of immortality within. Their battles spanning. That actually sounds really quite cool. The Nazis, I fucking know. Must be a really quite involved spy film, I'd assume. That is quite cool. With low budget films being in style nowadays, the huge scale of it was novel. Oh yeah, fair enough actually, yeah, so surprising like low budget films being in style. Oh my god, yeah, actually I've seen quite a few of them. Yeah, I get what they mean. That's right. I know, so it has to be indie. So they're gonna be combining Indiana Jones with Final Fantasy, right? Oh my god, very own. I think for legal reasons, that is not something you should do. So if we're going to adapt that, then first I think we should update the setting to modern time. Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah, because I don't really think Nazi stuff would work. If we do that, then we'll have 4 modern students going on a big adventure for the Holy Grail. No, the Holy... No, the Holy Grail will fall under the Agency for Cultural Affairs jurisdiction. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean... Oh, protects the nation's cultural heritage. Oh god. That's just really quite funny. So they can't do it because it sort of inhibits the development of their culture, I suppose. They'd have to contact the Vatican too. So students would never be able to touch it. Oh, one wrong move and it'd become an international incident. Oh, yep, fair enough. You've got that constant piece of tension if that's the case. So then, we just need to make the main character an employee at the Agency for Cultural Affairs. Oh, yep. Totally. I see what they mean, though. Since it goes against their jurisdiction, make them an employee so that the jurisdiction can basically be halted. If we do that, then they can go in and out of ancient ruins too, and they'll be able to uncover legendary treasures as well. So then what? The agency employee gets a job change and fights evil. What's a job change here anyway? Is he gonna become a warrior, ranger, black mage, or something? I wonder. Be a black mage! Get the magic in there, come on! Get some black magic as well, that will make your plot so much more interesting. Umineko moment. Oh, I'd love to read that, yeah. Legendary treasures. I can imagine that being really quite interesting. The certain warrior doesn't fit the time period at all, and I don't think... You've got to be kidding me, come on man, I don't really think that's true, and I don't think the young people living in the now of modern times would get it. No, of course they would. Ah, I've got it, Yatazakura. How about this? We'll use the English characters people in this modern generation. What? For warrior, we'll use saber. And for ranger, you will use archer. And for black mage, we'll use caster. There's plenty of others we could use. The two, like, lancer rider, berserker. Wonder where that comes from. Wonder what that sounds like even. Oh, so that's the significance of the Holy Grail. Right. So then the hero's chosen to fight over the legendary Holy Grail, which can grant the wish of anybody who... Yep, definitely sounds like something that would be very good. Which can grant the wish of anyone who obtains it. Will command characters that possess one of those jobs and throw themselves into never-ending battles. Alright. So then the hero's chosen to fight over the legendary Holy Grail, which can grant the wish of anybody who obtains it, will command characters to possess one of the jobs. Ooh, interesting. Oh my god. And throw themselves into never-ending... Oh, interesting. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting, Yukishi-san. How on earth did you come up with that? No, I know. It's wonderful. Oh, right. It brings out that fantasy feel with a resemblance to FF Triangle's job system. It captures the hectic back and forth battles of Indiana Jones over some legendary treasure. Oh. Plus, doing it as a sound novel instead of an RPG is a novel take. That's actually fair enough. I mean, yeah, if you're going to do like a fighting game, basically an RPG, but in a sound novel style, that would actually be cool. I can imagine that being good. I suppose it does, yeah. Oh my god, I couldn't imagine the Holy Grail being able to possess anybody it has, well, anybody I suppose, well, the person that actually got it desires, really. I mean, I could imagine that creating some good plot potential. Plus, that worldview of the supernatural lurking everywhere in modern... Oh yes, that's good. In modern day society rings out with a mystery and otherworldliness that's at the leading edge of popularity now. Interesting that that's actually at the edge of it. Oh yeah, I like that. Yeah, with its popularity, it could potentially... Oh yeah, this will have a huge impact on the world of dodging games. Yeah, something like that will reverberate throughout society. We did it, we surpassed Higurashi. Then why don't I know about it? Yes, that settles it. That's our next title now. What's it called? I wonder. Oh? Did not expect to see a background like this. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's take that wonderful setting we came up with and iron it out a little bit more. First, what should we do? Where should we go with for the title? Yes. I have a revolutionary title that I just thought. Oh my god, I wonder if it's going to be really, really bad. What coincidence. I just thought of a title as well. Oh, then let's both say ours together. I bet you one of them's going to say Minagoroshi. I really wonder. It's actually going to be really quite interesting. I wonder if it's going to be something I've heard of before. Maybe it's Higurashi Daybreak. It could be Daybreak, actually. I don't know. Fate slash... You've got to be kidding me. They've thought of the same title. How? Stay Night? Ah! How the fuck? I love that really, really abrupt end. It's just like, we thought of the same title. This is either going to really, really work, or gonna have the opposite effect, maybe. I mean, to be fair, it could actually do so. I mean, like, if you have the same title, like, I'd either be thinking like the idea was really, really good, or maybe it could be the opposite. I don't know though. That's actually really quite funny, that. Oh, yep. Yeah, please read it with forgiving. Oh, that's fair enough, actually, yeah. I mean, my god, yeah. With the excitement immediately following the completion. I like the excitement. I think the excitement's really quite good. Yeah, in some places. The fact that Yata Sakura says "nya" every time makes me want to die. But, like, apart from that, it's fine, I suppose. Right, I'm gonna have a little break now. Right, yeah, now I'm back. So, yeah, let's get into reading some more of the staff, I suppose, staff rooms. I was going to say staff after parties, but then, yeah, I just corrected myself in the, I suppose, just a second before I said it. But, yeah, let's read Minagoroshi now. It's going to be interesting. I wonder how it's going to change now that everything's been, well, nearly everything's been potentially revealed in, I like that. 07th Expansion. Why is Utsu the song? 07th Expansion, Emergency Manual 1. This if spontaneous, eccentric behaviour is detected within the staff, then the head of this circle must take rapid control of the situation before the staff commits what the fuck? Abnormal acts in the public. Have great care. Must be placed on maintaining secrecy. Emergency manual. Oh god. Appendix 9. FAQ. Question. If Yukishi 07... I just love this. Oh my god, this is just using something you have in the story and they're just getting as much good effect on it. I love this. This is just so suited to the secret staff room, so seriously. Question. If Yukishi 07 screams out and shouts, did you know, Daiden? You seem confident in your martial arts, but you can withstand my ultimate. But can you withstand my ultimate technique or something similar? I presume the appropriate response is to hit him in the back of the head with a heel kick. But can each individual make that? Yes, it is a Susuma's. The fact that is a frequently asked question, that kind of concerns me. These are the frequently asked questions of the staff, I'd assume. I'm actually kind of concerned that Yukishi is probably asking just so many things that could get him, I suppose, kicked in the back of the head. If Yata Sakura begins farming 9 tails in the 5th floor of the Pion dungeon, the moment I take my husband... Oh, is that something he's not really allowed to do? Via DM. I am going to DM you some mean messages. That's my punishment, guys. I believe we should immediately administer disciplinary action, but is it okay for me to load up my blacksmith as well and provide said discipline via DM? Well, I should probably be quiet, by the way. It is inappropriate to provide discipline via online game. I love that. So if anybody's done anything really bad at work, or if they've done something that you know, you don't really want them to do. You cannot discipline them via online games. No, but the only thing is there are some people that really, really care about their online games, and them having an online game achievement, I don't know, taken off them, that would be like, wait, what? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Forget what I said, this is more interesting. When BT discovers a typo, hearing all the staff repeat of that typo causes considerable decline in morale. So can Yukisi prohibit this? It's very humiliating having everyone mutter, That's actually really quite funny. Can we get mad at typos? If you don't get mad at typos, then it's a little bit scary. Just make the typos never announced. Fair enough. I like that. I love that these staff all just play the same game, by the way. It's really quite funny that. I mean, yeah, it kind of sounds like, it just sounds like this team is a really, really good friend group, and that's so good for making, you know, things that really do have a tight production time reality, really. Decline in morale. All will be well when you turn that humiliation into play. Oh, you've got to be kidding. That's brutal. Question. Apparently Tokika's got his aura recently, but I'm sure 2 million XP per hour from stings is impossible. Is he using hacks? He has to be cheating or using a bot, so I reported him to the admins, but they didn't do anything regardless of how often I report. Oh my god. Whoever this was, I think they deserve some disciplinary action. They deserve a massive beating. Nah, just kidding. Yes, it is as you surmised. Question. Apparently Ekaterina's started playing Panya recently, but she keeps on saying nonsense like Panya star, or I screwed up the tom back, but should I open my own Panya account just to gain a better understanding? What is a Panya? Sounds like some sort of Chinese game. Oh yeah, looks like some sort of anime game. Online multiplayer casual golf simulation. Bruh, that is so dull. I'm so disappointed. It was just so funny that this person just totally... I love that though. Reports do nothing. Never! They never do anything. Rarely. I love that. He's getting an unusual amount of XP, so he's obviously cheating. Good logic. She also says something about lacking the... What? Oh my god, it's player points, you fucking idiot. Something about lacking the player points, not penis. The PP to buy Ko's gymnastics set. Stop complaining and get to work. Oh my god, so these people are talking about what they do in, you know, their games in their free time, even though they're meant to be doing work. You've got to be kidding me. In the JS something F books, JSDF? I don't know. ASDF I'm thinking of, but I don't know. In the JS F books that I... the I-san. Bro, I-san. I mean, that is proper superiority. That is like king superiority in, I don't know, like really old times where kings refer to themselves as we instead of I because they are just so important. Brought us to use this reference material for the script. There are dangerous red stamps like, what? Taking off premises prohibited, or be sure to destroy. But is it safe to use these documents? What? Oh, yep, sure thing. You're totally not going to steal everything on... Well, totally not going to reference everything on those documents and make it so that is a little bit similar to your story. I'm just a good intentioned outsider. Question. Oh. Question. While writing the Minagoroshi chapter, Yukisi 07 bought many different games, but will they actually contribute to the script? Oh, you have got to be kidding me. So that's where the group-related things comes from, and that's where all of the you know, beauty of friendship and the joy of it and all of the achievements, that's where it comes from. You have got to be kidding me. Sengoku Basara introduces the strength of unified groups. beat it down, introduces the importance of gathering. You have got to be kidding me. That is so cool. Wow. Shadow of the Colossus introduces the courage to fight against ginormous enemies. Takano, Brothers in Arms, introduces how to fight alongside allies. And Shinobi-do, Way of the Ninja, teaches us it's not always smart to agitate things. Fair enough. Along with the importance of a powerful blue flame that carries matters out very clearly. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. They totally, I mean, they didn't really steal that metaphor. They kind of used it and they applied it. Yeah, I mean, my God, we can definitely tell that. And, you know, the amount of times that the analogy about Denna being the blue flame or Katie is the roaring red flame. Yeah, the amount of times that's actually really quite cool. Man, that was one of the most fun indie games I've ever played. Oh, yeah, setting up stealth landmines in advance along the enemy's path. Oh, yeah, and using gunpowder and grenades specialised in knockouts to launch a surprise attack from the flank on an ox cart guarded by heavily armed Taraba was the first time I felt such thrills and excitement in an FPS. God, that really just sounds like something that's really quite involved. Fucking hell, that sounds fun. I mean, I don't know, I don't really like FPS games, but God, that sounds like a really quite cool one. That is so surprising though. So many of the Minagoroshi, core concepts were actually inspired from the games he was playing at the time. That's actually really surprising though. I mean, you would have never guessed, but at the same time they were. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. I mean, just reading this, it's so cool. Man, silent killing everyone from behind for a whole procession in charge of delivery. Important papers wasn't. What the hell? So. Oh my God. So he's killed a whole procession that was in charge of delivering important papers. Right. That's actually really quite cool. Jesus Christ. Okay, that does actually sound really cool. It sounds like Hitman. I fucking love Hitman. Hitman's one of the best games I have ever played. I mean, why would you play Hitman though, when you can just basically murder people? That's the entirety of what I did in Hitman. I had to silence all 7 in under 10 seconds without everybody noticing. Including, oh yeah, of course, the guards, yeah. That was truly being a shinobi. Fair enough. Definitely recommend it to those who prefer sniping over assaults in FPS, or those who prefer Assassin's Creed over Medal of Honor. I've heard of those titles. Never played them. God, that must be insane though. God. Interesting. I also admit it contributed a lot to writing the Minagoroshi chapter. Wait, what am I doing? That is the accurate representation of mashing your keyboard. This is Yukishi 07. Ah yes, change the subject when you realise there could potentially be copyright laws broken. Hello, this is Yukishi 07. Man, the final hell lasted a long time this time around. That's actually really quite funny that he always describes the amount of work he has in the Higurashi chapters as no other word but hell. There wasn't typing this. We're in the fight. We're right in the fight. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. All I can hear are the groans of men thoroughly exhausted by this. All the staff members. Oh yeah, Yato Zakura finally making an appearance. Let's go. Hello, this is Yato Zakura. Yeah. If we actually manage to get this chapter out in time for Wintercare, then it's all thanks to our... Oh, yeah. Yukishi could have never done so. I mean, he's been playing too many games. Yukishi's arm works too slow. Oh, he makes fucking brilliant stories, though. You can't get annoyed. Hello, this is BT. If I wasn't keeping him... yeah, Higurashi would be in a terrible shape. To all the staff here, thank you very much for always... Oh, I love that he doesn't even... Yep. Start getting annoyed and groaning. Yep. Yeah, fair enough, actually. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks to everyone. We're able to safely deliver Higurashi when the Cry chapter, and it's a fucking brilliant chapter. Higurashi Minagoroshi chapter has got to be my favourite chapter. I'm not even joking, I fucking loved it. I really did. This is all thanks to everyone who supported us. You have the heartfelt gratitude of us all on... Oh yeah, they have the heartfelt gratitude of the players as well. It's two ways, it really is. There's only one chapter of Higurashi when they... Don't think that's very true. Just the Matsuribayashi chapter. We plan to do our best to make it worth reading as the final tire for this long story. I wonder how long Matsuribayashi actually take to release. So please, we hope you'll stick with us until the end of this tale. Ah, yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, Matsuribayashi was definitely one of the most worth reading stories. Honestly, I think it's got to be in the top 3 for some of the best Higurashi chapters. That, Tsumihoroboshi and Minagoroshi. Absolute classics, genuinely. And thank you very much for reading through this this disgraceful behind the scenes stuff. I mean, that's fair enough for describing it like that, I suppose. We'll hope you'll continue to support us in the future. Yep, we will. Same things, fashion. That's actually really quite funny that. I mean, he calls it a disgraceful. The disgraceful staff room. Right, this is going to be quite interesting. The Matsuribayashi staff room. I wonder what this is going to be now that all the mainstream Higurashi games are finished. I wonder. To all my friends. To all my friends going through this hell with me. I love that it just describes the stress of writing as hell every single time. I've been helped by so many people while creating Higurashi. But this is especially for you, those who helped me with the Matsuribayashi chapter. Oh. So he's had people that have specifically helped him. What? It's Okonoki! Oh yeah, it's Yasazakura's sprite, is that? Oh my god. Wow. God, that is impressive. Up until the previous day, Yukishio 7 was enthusiastically writing the script, despite just recovering from a cold that left him bedridden. Every single one of the staff members were in despair over the audacious and serious... Oh god! And serious delays over the script. Though from their perspective, it was the usual state of... fair enough, of things before Comiket. Before Comiket, that is when everything explodes. The one decisive difference is that none of our staff could fight through the many worlds and an overwhelming span of time in order to achieve... What? Wait, hang on a second. What? Oh my god! Oh god! When Yatazakura-san said, I've already used up all my paid time off. So if the schedule ends up like it did for last winter get, we're 700% on making it on time. So be prepared for that. It bore far too much. Yeah. Yeah, there's been one big change. Yukishio 7 said, wait, you have got to be kidding me. Is that his inspiration for Haji Sadashi? He said he wants to go for the pool for the summer. He wants to float around the pool when the master's coffee is not even done yet. Oh my god, he should prioritize that. Fair enough. It was very refreshing to hear one staff member say, coolly, if you don't mind Tokyo Bay. Is Tokyo Bay like a... It sounds like a film. I don't know. We can float you out anytime. But it is actually a bay in this case. Somebody is going to be a little bit... Well, Yukishi's going to be floating away. And then... No Higurashi, guys. This is going to be so sad. Komiket is never going to see Matsuribayashi. Oh god, that's a nightmare. I can't believe that he's going to the pool even though the Comic Cat copy's not done. But he needs a break, come on. He also said things like, I want to play games. I'm still in the middle of Nobunaga's ambition. I'm assuming that's a game. Hang games, Mahjong is great. Let's have an all-night Mahjong tournament this summer, right? That would actually be really quite cool. I think these people would... Curse you, Star-san. Next time I'll crash you with all of 07s. I won't cry when I play into a 3-colour terminal set. Oh, I'm assuming that's some sort of Mahjong reference. I don't know. And wow, he's too strong. Yep. That is the 07th team when they are doing the thing that is being destroyed in video games. There was no end to his dreams of things to do during summer break. Oh, but now he's not been able to do it. I feel kind of bad. Yes, for the first time. Yuki's made plans for after July 2006. Higurashi has such a big workload that he's not actually been able to make plans. God. After all, that'd be the first summer break he'd have after 4... Jesus Christ. I mean, my God, I get that, you know, he's obviously been probably having quite a lot of fun with his team and everything, but he has been working so ridiculously hard. I mean, it's interesting just to make this project like it was here. There's been such a ridiculous amount of hard work. So respectable. No wonder his art was done. Oh my God, yeah, definitely. Yeah, but he's not been able to have it now. But for now. Yeah. We're 72 hours away from the Master Rap deadline. This very moment. It's probably better to hunt down sideways than to dream. I love that all the time spent making this staff room could have been actually spent, you know, doing productive stuff, hunting down typers, but at the same time, it's so boring to do. No, joking aside, were we really gonna summer break once we hit Master Rap? I'm assuming Master Rap is when, like, everything has been finished. We won't just be crossed by the wave of work we put off because of this hell, right? I wonder. That can't happen! I just can't believe that these people make Higurashi while having jobs. Oh my God. Oh, that's actually really quite funny. Maybe they've been working so hard to produce a chapter as good as Matsuribayashi that, you know, they're just not going to be able to enjoy themselves because they're so fucking tired. That can't happen. I'm sure it would be a lovely summer. Are you? I'm getting sad talking about it, so let's change the subject. Sad about the fact that he can't have a summer break because of, you know, the chance of him having a good summer break is just so unlikely. I kind of feel the same, to be honest. This summer break, I've got to learn my driving theory. I want to do Japanese, so I want to continue studying, and, you know, I'm going into A-levels next year, so I want to learn, like, foundational, well, I want to learn, like, the fundamental skills. Like, for example, I want to improve mathematics, programming, I suppose data interpretation as well. It's going to be a key one, because obviously maths, computer science, that's some of the A-levels I'm going to be doing, so I'm obviously going to need them, and also physics and geography, honestly. Those are the A-levels I'm doing, and they're going to be really, really dependent on those skills. Even geography requires computing skills, which I'm really quite surprised about. But I suppose data. Data. Right, what are they going to change the subject to? Let's talk about all the other people who fought alongside Yuki 07. Oh. I love that they have sprites now. Actually, I don't really think it fits, but still. Apparently, Yata Sakura has sworn to devote himself to gaming once Kami gets over. In order to burn through his backlog of games. Oh my God. How many games? Fair enough, actually. That's like the pace I buy manga at. Fucking hell. According to Yuki 07, the pace he buys games at is clearly faster than the pace he clears them at. So the number of unopened games just keeps growing in his room. And his dad will even be able to go out and burn through them. Like me with manga. Oh my God. I remember I bought this Toho game for the Switch, but I never played it. Waste of money. Though our esteemed commander... What? LOL. Yata Sakura would never die under a mountain of under... Fair enough, actually, yeah. This guy's gonna be retired and he's still gonna be playing games. Well, I can't say I'm indifferent to that, but still. What? LOL. I just love that bracket, it's so goofy. Fair enough. Dying in a mountain of untouched games is like dying entirely. I have a feeling you'll find some incredible way to complete the CG sets and to clear them one after another. Fair enough. Where it says the CG sets? CG games. Fitness. Oh, I don't know. I don't get anything. FPS. We know there's people, they like FPS games. Which game does CG stand for? Donkey Kong 60. What? Oh, so Coconut Gun is a it's a weapon in Donkey Kong. But yeah, CG's in. I just get visual novel terminology, so yeah, I can't really find anything. He's gonna find some inhuman way, i.e. cheating. I just pray it won't be illegal. Also, what kind of illegal? Install that. Install that on my stuff too. I love that he's just totally, like, he's not, this guy literally just admitted to, you know, wanting illegal programs on his computer. I love how, like, I really love how there's no societal restrictions in this. I really hate that in, you know, pop culture, for example, just general society that, like, everybody watches in, for example, England, so much of it is just totally limited by, you know, the societal restrictions. But stuff like this, it's really, it's just so relatable, and it's really just fun and honest, and it really comes from the heart as well. I like it. I love it, actually. I really do. So he's already coming with plans for how to play away and enjoy his last summer. Oh, I love that. Thank you for everything thus far. Play lots and lots of replays. Yep, fair enough. I kind of feel like I'm doing that the same. I'm going to do the same tonight, because the second after I finish this, I'm doing an all-nighter. Because, yeah, I've got a, I've not really got much to do tomorrow. I'm literally going out, so I don't need sleep. After all, the next hell is just around the... Right. What? I don't get it. What the hell? What the hell? Why is there a helicopter, and why is Mika with a cat there? Is that BT's CG? BT is being prompted to continue managing our circle's homepage when we said he'd eventually be our circle's general manager. Oh, he hastily declined in a panic. The phrase general manager is truly dodgy. It's just a position that gets all the annoying work pushed onto it. So while we could have let it drop there, Higurashi Hou 7 chanted, "Boss, President!" It's no use anyway. Ow, 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 ow. Lol, lol, over and over. I just want to see how this reads in Japanese. Where is it? Shacho. www. Well, that's a lengthener of that. That's not to. Gengo. There we go. I love that. I love that Yasuzaki is just going to devote himself to gaming in this summer vacation. Yeah, Higurashi 07 didn't understand why people... He didn't understand why he got mad. Fair enough. Yeah, Higurashi didn't understand why he got mad. He's as clear as ever when it comes to people's... Oh, God, that's a nightmare. God, having to work for somebody like that. Yeah, but thanks to you, the homepage he's running is drawing quite a crowd. Oh, the homepage he once said would be worth celebrating if it got 80 hits a day. That's now going to receive 20. Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. God, you can really tell that Higurashi is totally growing. 20,000 hits per day. That's really impressive. God. That's such an impressive thing to run. God, we're truly grateful he takes the time out of his busy. Yeah. Also, he really helped out. Oh yeah, by setting up our local area network. Yeah, fair enough. Actually, yeah, that must be difficult. Yeah. Oh, I can say with certainty that we wouldn't have made it in time with that. Oh, that's actually really quite funny. So without the LAN, They wouldn't have been... I mean, they wouldn't have been able to do anything without a network. No way. I'm sorry. Ow, ow. Oh, God. What the fuck? How can you not notice that? What? It was so more... Oh, so moe. Right, it was so moe when Yatasakura didn't notice the air conditioner installed in his house. So he bought an electric fan. Oh my god. Oh, Dai-san has also been doing better and better in his composing. Even though he's only supposed to be helping with the music, when Yukishio 7 pitifully cried. Oh god, he's never realised what this conveys. When Yukishio 7 pitifully cried, we're seriously in trouble this time around. Ah yeah, fair enough actually, because this is the answer box. They need us. There are loads of new Ost in Matsuribayashi actually. We're seriously in trouble this time around. We need help. Anyone will do. Please help. Oh, please hold me. Right, he answered the call and fell for a huge trap. We kept him confined for so many days that we were terrified. What the fuck? His parents back home were going to wish him were kidnapped and file a missing persons report. Man, he seriously saved us. Honestly, thank you so much. Kawaguchi also surprised us with a divine save. Oh, that's lucky. Discovering many bugs. Yeah, oh, and we heard about this from a certain company's president, but apparently it doesn't count if as confinement. They're eating dinner out. So he was on house arrest, not confined. I love that they're just so casually confessing to having Dai literally... I suppose Dai's kind of... Let's put this in Higurashi terms, right? He's doing a tomoe in Maeno's place. Because if you don't know, tomoe basically... Maeno is Tomoe's superior, and they are in public relations after Tomoe has been, you know, discharged because he doesn't want... No, what's his name? Okano. Yeah, Okano. Was it? Oh, fuck. I can't believe I forgot his name. Oh my god, I've actually got to check this. This is really bad. Ura, he'll probably be in the end of Ura. He's the second division guy that really hates Tomoe, that in Tatarigoroshi had a massive argument, and, you know, when Tomoe discovered Nagisa's body. I love that I'm just talking about advanced story stuff, and yet it has no relevance to this whatsoever. Avide Mux is taking forever to load. Thank you, Avide Mux. Very cool. Ah, screw this. I can't be asked to wait. Let's go Tokihogushi. This doesn't help. No, I don't know. Right, hopefully I can find his name. Okabe, that's his name. Yeah, Okabe. I was just so set on finding Okabe's name that I kind of forgot what was actually happening. What I was talking about. Sorry about that. That is just genuinely so funny that Dai has literally been dedicated so much to creating music that he's just only stayed in the workplace though. Oh, it's nice that they eat out though. I really, really like this team. It's such a positive team, and, you know, the fact that they're always friends and they're, you know, they have so many laughs that they can actually do things like this. I really like it. It's just such a positive atmosphere, really. God, anyone will do that. Is a dangerous move to make. Also, thank you so much for your amazing songs. Oh my god, I love that that's just the least important thing. Fucking amazing songs, I couldn't agree. Oh yeah, and Tsubaki Nadase, yeah, the person that had eyes in Watanagashi, and Tsubaki Nadase was also growing more and more full of life. He's able to use a digital camera, and he can use Photoshop, and he's a professional chef, specialising in China. Wow, that's amazing. So while his shrimp chili was good, so was his deep fried tofu. Nice. He also took care of washing the dishes. Ah, that's actually really quite fun. Yeah, that's really handy. So you have one person to totally maintain everything for you. Yeah, he also took care of washing the dishes, taking out the trash, and cleaning our rooms. He's able to work as a seller and file our circular application. Jesus, this guy's amazing, as well as hauling boxes, reserving bars, and anything. Wow. If just one of his chromosomes were different, I might have put up. I hope this person is reading this. On top of all that, he can hold his liqueur. He's good at Mahjong, and he has a success rate with his Panya. Panya sounds like, oh my god. Nice. He can hold his liqueur, I love that. That is so impressive though. And he has a family as well. So I'm assuming he has kids. Just judging from, you know, the family photos that Yukishi ripped the eyes from and used in Watanagashi. Cool. How talented is this guy? The one thing I pity for him for is, oh, it's overly busy. I mean, to be fair, if you're as talented as that, yeah, it's quite unsurprising that, you know, you have busy shifts. Yeah. When he said, like, labour standards, is that edible? His words carried far too much. Yeah, because without this guy, without this brilliant chef, you are a little bit inconvenient. I love that. He doesn't even know what the Labour Standards Act is, so he thinks it's a food item. The hell I used to spend all alone with Yatazakura-san suddenly come to see over twice as many people. When he says hell, he is just so sarcastic here. I think. That's actually really quite surprising. So I'm assuming on Meakashi only had him, Yatazakura, and maybe some more music producers. Nobody more. Yeah, I really want to thank you all so much. I've said this a few times now too. But this isn't confinement, okay. We're still not at Master Rab yet while I write this, but once we finish, let's go out for a barbecue. Oh yeah, that's cool. I'll treat you all today. Let's go all out. Oh yeah. Finishing Matsuribayashi, the biggest story. Of course you deserve something really, really big. Yeah, oh, excuse me. Can you take our order? Now, young lady, could you add... Could you add first class in front of everything I'm about to order? Oh, fair enough. There's a world of difference between a roast and a first class roast after all. Once we have a first class roast. All normal roast will feel like dog food. You have never been to Toby Carvery. Now here's our order. Oh god, I'm scared. That's actually really quite funny. He's getting in trouble for having, you know, for having written so much in the staff room, but yeah. He's making up for a first class barbecue. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. Well, first of all, one Namal, Guk Bap, and Yuck. Yuck Ho! What the fuck is a Yuck Ho? For everyone here. Then, of course, a large serving of rice, served along with lots of kimchi and kakdugi. Sounds like some sort of either Indian or Korean thing, I don't know. And a bunch of those vegetables used to wrap up meat. Right, context time. Let's actually see what this is. Enamel. Enamel. Korean vegetable dishes. Wait, I've got a better idea. Let me just... Let me just go into images. That'll be easier. That looks very nice, wow. Oh, I like that. Guk Bap. Ooh, I like that. Oh, that makes me hungry. That actually makes me hungry, holy shit. Oh my god, that looks like an eel. Oh, this is a little annotated diagram. Diagram of food, I love it. Oh, that looks good. Low quality as hell, but still, nice one. Yuck Ho. Ooh. This looks... What the fuck are those things? They look like chips if they were made out of ice. They're probably squid. I don't know, though. Beef tartare. Kakdugi. Of course, I know what kimchi is. Is that it? Yeah. What is this? So this is... They're in a Korean restaurant, obviously. This actually looks awful. Radish kimchi, actually. It looks awful, but maybe it might be nice. It looks like cheese, but when you find out it's radish, that isn't that bad. That isn't that bad. If it was just... if it wasn't radish, if it was cheese, which I thought it was... Vomiting time. Fucking hate cheese. I love this. Yeah, I kind of get the impression that these people are really going to... Oh my god! They're not only going to spend like probably 100 quid on food, but they're also going to get drinks. Fucking that's going to be so expensive. Order some meat, some meat! Cut me out on none of these. Cut me out on none of those being first class. Oh, so those are all vegetarian? Yeah, of course. Didn't realise so. I salute my comrades in arms who shared this hell with me. Also, I salute the comrades in arms who brought us refreshments and support during this. Oh yeah, fair enough. Actually, that's actually really quite nice. So there were people that especially, well, had roles of bringing refreshments that helped people increase the morale. This is why I can never get enough of this. Now to ride off into the sunset towards our next hell. Now, then, what kind of work should I create next? I'll probably get everyone together at a cafe and brainstorm ideas with each other while enjoying their drink bar again. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's interesting, that. Oh, that's cool. I'm sure we'll come up with something while drinking. That oddly diluted soda again. So that means there's little soda and loads of water? Ugh. Now then, let us meet again, my comrades. For now, you should all get some... Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, oh my god, yeah. But the hell that awaits us next will be the true hell. What? Meakashi? Huh? The reason we face this hell is all because I'm slow. You're wishing for the aftermath, but you're forgetting about the thing that actually needs to be achieved for the aftermath to happen. I'll do my best to write it up sooner next time. He says that every single time. Thank you for uncovering the secret saga full of private messages. To be fair, I do get what he means. I mean, these literally give insights on the personal lives of the staff. No, not everyone. Maybe we meet again. Oh, so that was it. Wait, does that mean... Because there's a chapter, does that mean there's more? I wonder. Or is it maybe just a different format? There is more. There isn't more. Okay. God, last two. This has actually gone really quickly. I thought those were going to be a lot longer. Right, Saikoroshi. This is going to be interesting. Because now, I suppose this is just an extra. I wonder, are they going to be in the middle of Higurashi Day production? Or have they finished it? I wonder. Good work, everyone. I'm UKCO7. Nah, really? Well, we've had nothing but long chapters thus far, so it's nice to have short ones once in a while. Fair enough, yeah. Easier for the work, easier for the production team. No, well, less hell. I agree, yeah. Just confess that it was easier to do the work. Oh god, he calls him Nyadi now. Hello, I'm Yata Sakura, and it looks like I won't be... It looks like I won't be getting a paycheck this time. Well, leaving that... I love that you just totally brush it off. With Higurashi, having come to a close now, 7th expansion is finally speeding headlong towards its next work. Ooh, I wonder if we should make that. Next, that said, time for an emergency conference on what our next work should be like. I love that BT is... Yeah, didn't we decide on Umineko when they cry? That's the Matsuribayashi staff room, not the secret one. Hello, I am BT. The secret one when they wish for barbecues and summer holidays and, you know, everyone's going their separate ways. Well, not really, but they're having fun over at the summer. Hello, I am BT. You're Dika, actually. Indeed. I've given it the temporary title of Umineko. I need to come up with a direction for the story. But is that really what we need? I think so. Ah, yeah. The thesis will throw all kinds of ideas, one after another, into a pot in order to make it even more enjoyable. Ah, yeah, he'll boil them and stew them together. Then leave them overnight, and the curry the next day will be delicious. Oh yeah, I love that. That's more like a yummy nabe than a curry. Yummy. And sometimes it tastes better when you don't mix anything weird into. No way. You've got to have the weird ideas that can't explain what's well. Yeah. You've got to. You can't be boring. Yeah, come on. Staying on the defensive will get us nowhere. All interesting stories lead to cooking. Exquisite preparation, a harmony of spices, a secret ingredient beyond imaginings. Elevated to the highest heights, they become a wonderful flavour to move the hearts of men. To do that, we'll research interesting stories from past and present, from east and west, and extract their essences. Yeah, I swear I've read this before. This is the Matsuribayashi staff room. Star room. Oh, I love this analogy though. He's kind of like, I wonder, a witch? All interesting stories lead to cooking. What if the story is about cooking that leads to cooking? I love that though, so it's really quite interesting. Umineko is really based on loads of... Yeah, by bringing them all in, we'll write a spectacular story that nobody would have imagined. Me. I feel like this will lead us astray, but I think it's an interest... Yes, me too. An interesting direction. How naive, yeah. Seriously? I know how this went. Why? How much of a weeb is this guy, seriously? We'll think of all sorts of ideas, and then other famous titles will fly. and then other famous titles will fly out of us like, this is just Tsukihime, or that's fate, Nyarin. That's actually really quite interesting. So yeah, they're naive. They're gonna have loads of ideas, but then people are just gonna think this is like another title, a rip-off of it. Then what about this? Yeah, if we keep... I don't know, my god, I think that is very true. If we keep mixing interesting essences, we'll arrive at a famous title in the end. What are they doing? Oh, so instead, we'll do the opposite. Throw those famous titles in themselves and mix them up all alchemy like. I have no idea what you're talking about, Nyali. But in short, you want to rip off a bunch of popular works, mix them up and maybe come up with something new, Nyardine. Curry rice, fruit punch, a strawberry shortcake. Oh my god, yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. They would just take shit if they were mixed in. Children love eating them on their own. But if you mix them all up, nobody would eat it. No way. No. That'd be disgusting. Are you actually doubting this? Are you sure? Are you perfectly certain? I think they'd be really quite discouraging. I mean, if you have loads of ideas from loads of different sources and then you link them together in one world that is then adapting those ideas and making it so that you could never even guess that those ideas were the origins, it could be brilliant. It really could. Why don't we try? You are a little bit disgusting. Ugh. I think I'm vomiting. Curry with fruit brunch is totally fine to me, but I think this really just highlights the experimental aspect of Umineko. My god, wild alchemy. Yeah, fair enough actually. Yeah, wild alchemy results in numerous chemical discovery. I suppose wild playing with plots. It really could. Yeah, fair. And you may be able to use those ideas later on. It's our mission as 07 to shamelessly test it all. It's exciting, it's what we were meant for. Oh, fair enough. There's a water fountain next to you, so wash out. Someone wash out your mouth with mud. That's a little bit scary. Fair enough. If we had carry miss of shortcake, yeah, who wouldn't? But I figured out what you're trying to say, Nyadine. Ooh, it's good that you understand. With that, we'll go to a recent no wait, popularity doesn't even matter. Yeah, I love that, yeah. We'll say what titles we're into recently, then throw into the bottom bowl. Right, first must be you, BT-san. It's very difficult for me to pick one of them, but I'll go with the safe choice and suggest Zen Maiden. Rosen Maiden. What is Rosen Maiden? Manga series, right. Interesting. Aha, safe choice. I think not. You go right to the point, Guardian. Keeping helping of tsundere heroines. Is this one the sage needs right now? That's actually fair enough. I can think of a lot of tsunderes from the Mineko. No, I don't know actually. Tsundere is somebody. Let's see, yandere and tsundere. What's the difference? What is the difference actually? So tsunderes start with harsh personality, but they often start to show their soft side. I've got to seek in normal friends. I remember that. The yandere are cute and innocent looking people who are very, very bad in terms of intentions. Right, interesting. So they're polar opposites, really. Fair enough. So I suppose you could have bad looking characters, but then actually show a good side. Maybe Beatrice! That's a brilliant example. Could you call Beatrice a tsundere? I think I'm going to send this to the people who play Mineko in my server, and then they're just going to realise how painful this is to listen to. No, that isn't all. It's originality. Having a hikikomori protagonist in a world where the problem is only whispered about. It's novelty. Having a figure itself in the age of figure more be the heroine. Oh god. Well, I don't know who the heroine actually is, but I know Lambda Delta and Burncastle, they're villains. They're not really old looking. Is this why? Is this the inspiration? I don't know, this is really loosely connected, as you can obviously tell. Yeah, still has the gold paint. I wrote Japanese boys can't help but yearn for. I love her. Go without them doing it. That was actually really quite funny. Yeah, you want to love her, but you want no work to be done with it. It's just everyone, to be honest. It's not just Japanese boys. What about Japanese girls? You would have thought they'd think the same thing. I don't know though. Yeah, it's a so-called something formula firmly in place. With an essence so perfectly aligned with the times, I can see why that alone will make it a huge hit. No, you can't have that. Just that as a huge hit? Yes, it is suitable for the first ingredient in the melting pot of 07's next work. The next, Yatsuzakura-san should take a 10. Ooh. Yeah. Fair enough, actually. I have a bad feeling about what Yukishi will say. Let's hope he doesn't say that hentai manga he made. I have a bad feeling about what he'll say, though. If you're on the high road, you can leave. You can't leave the jump stories out of things. No. How does this Sakigake? Shinjuku Narin a Sakigake? What is that? Oh wow, this is a properly old man. Anime 1988. Jesus Christ. It's a cool art style. Private school for juvenile delinquents that were previously expelled from normal schools. Oh, interesting. I'm assuming chivalry is not ship. Interesting. I knew it. How was he really right? The golden age constructed by, I assume, Jump. Isn't it? Yeah, they've really done a bad job at censoring this. The golden age constructed by Jump is also the golden age of... Oh, interesting. Any of us Japanese boys can attest to the fact that the catharsis of battle is engraved in our very... Yeah. I mean, look at these people. I couldn't imagine being like growing up as a Japanese person. Like, my God, just seeing battle at its finest in anime. If I was growing up in Japan, I wouldn't like to grow up in 2000s because childhood delinquency was really big after a recession, I think. Maybe mid 2000s. If you've ever watched All About Lily Cho Cho, it's a good film for showing the childhood delinquency. All of those strong enemies standing in your way every episode, and you, alongside reliable friends, take them down foe after another. Every episode, interesting, man. Reminds me of Seraph of the End. Normally, battle stories are weak in that having a single protagonist leads to the battles turning into the same thing every time. Yeah, fair enough, actually, and you just think, oh, it's a battle, wow, how uninteresting. Yeah, I get that. I'm not the biggest fan of battle stories myself. By increasing the number of protagonists, they can overcome that problem. Fair, actually, yeah. The composition of that battle serialization is that lasted for such a long time through different cards and situations and stuff. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. Yeah, so you totally alter the plots, what led the battle to happen, and all of the things regarding it. Boom! Instant variation. What the fuck? I see, you could call it the combination of the fighting game genre that Sha has spent 100 years construction. The passionate catharsis in its battle spans time and space. Yeah, I love that. Fashion. Get anything of this. Every genre of every anime explained. Why is the third image I see elfin lead? Why would you put that on like a popular anime website? What the fuck? Right, okay then. Love elfin lead. Fucking show. I'm excited to read the manga of it. Thanks to the golden work called Fate, it has proven its unchanging attractiveness even in the 21st century. Yeah, interesting that it's in the 21st. It was always in fucking dumbass. However, was it Rosin and something Jiku? I didn't actually read it. Like, already feel like chlorinated glitter and acidic flint. Oh god, how oh you weirdo. Something Jiku's characters may be macho school uniform men, and they might be pungent. Fair enough. but that's merely the outlook of the Jump comics. Because Hoku no Ken was in its prime at the time. I hate that they censor things now. They never used to do that. Maybe it's just because they've gotten bigger, so they're more scared about copyright. I don't know. In other words, the essence itself is not in the visuals, but in the catharsis of strings of battles and the myriad of situations, and that would never be opposed to Rosen Yari. So it doesn't really matter about the visuals, it just matters about the total energy rush from the battle. Yes, sharp reading is always from you, Yatazaki-san. You're correct. In other words, we must elevate the owl something ale, obviously ale game that appears in Rosen's story as well to surprise it. In other words, the school's principal must be a neat and shut. There isn't even a school in the Minagoroshi. Oh yeah, and then the heroines appear uninvited. His action-packed days with those girls is only being over, and that kind of scares me. It's Yukisi, it could go anywhere. It's interesting that they're going to, really have quite a few elements as their inspirations here. Eventually, he'll announce the game out of nowhere. Oh, we're in Tatarigoroshi. It's fearlessness! Oh my god, I fucking love this track. What? Why were they? Oh yeah, this is the simulation of what they think would be there. Oh, interesting. Why would there be a dueling ground here? There with them. Now then, is there anyone who would take on Rosen's maiden second doll? Kanama? I don't know. That's where this something Daiichiro, I don't know. So come in for real. What? No, it's time for Seiseki to appear. I love that there are so many records where this bone is out of the way. This bone is only far beyond your measly taxes. Oh yeah. You can't ever have an opponent. You gotta have this opponent that is totally ahead of you. What are you? I don't know. But now we have no chance to appear whatsoever. Oh, seem confident in your martial arts. Then why not try this out? The ultimate way to... The Arisu game... What? As in Toho? The Arisu game? What? The Arisu game? You know, well, this is Soiseki. Well, that is Soiseki. Toho. Oh, damn it. Oh, right, that actually makes sense. The Arisu game, or the Aris game. Due to the constant conflict, ancient China made it an urgent mission to find everyone skilled in military matches that they could. Interesting to do that. Oh, damn. To do that, the Emperor at the time was a cruel child called the Arisugame to try and gather every martial artist with unusual talents. His usual, his incredible cruelty was said to only allow 1 in every 100 to live with Jesus fucking Christ. But it wasn't the warriors who received the right to run the others. Yeah, but still, what about the other 99 who died? And it said that when the messenger of the Emperor came to villagers to request their participation in the Odyssey game, he was welcomed with open arms. Interesting. Yeah, it's a really wonderful thing, and so little people would want to participate that, you know, who actually is participating is definitely welcome. Fair. That's interesting. So this is like the RDC game, a total test. Interesting. Also, this messenger, according to historical legend, wore a rabbit. Oh, what? And in England, Lewis Carroll. I've heard of that. I've heard of that name. Oh, yeah, of course. Haven't got any idea from it. Later wrote of Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. When's Toho? I'm bored of this. No, I'm just kidding. But I want Toho. I want Toho. But most people didn't know it. Yeah, that's actually really quite surprising. Yeah. From Minme Publishing Company, Ginsama and the lactic acid bacteria. I love lactic acid bacteria. Oh yeah, I'm getting it. Jesus fucking Christ, how much of a fight are they having? If you want to play the violin up for the Emmerin, for the Enmine, hell. I did it! A stunning turnaround victory for something good. Did you see that? CD? Take the hint already and surrender. What fools! I've only been using my low rank minions. Oh, interesting. So this person, this guy may have had a really good victory, but that was only because he was using the low rank minions. Right. Ooh, truly becomes hell. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine. And that's what the story's going to be like. Interesting, so it's going to have a real essence of testing, fighting, overcoming boundaries, dealing with boundaries as well. Yeah, nice one. Oh, I like this. Interesting stuff. Me. I have no idea whether this is a novel idea or a horrendous one. It depends on the context, really. It depends on what you do with it, really. Yeah, it's novel, but nevertheless, I feel like some other circle has already written something like that. Satoshi moment. Yes, I'm sure another circle has already thought of this. But we're not done yet. yeah, exactly. Yeah, you've got to mix two. You've got to mix so many more things. Yeah. Where the third thing added to the pot, we'll have something horrendously novel. What are they going to add? Me. A triad spirit could probably do it. What? We'll be looking forward to you. Fair enough. Last up is Yukishi-san. What kind of words will you suggest to us, Nani? Right, here we go. I'm glad you asked. This is the big hitting title Yukishi 07 will propose. Yes. Oh, yeah. Subiu Sabu you can possibly remove from the West Hall. The ultimate king completely dying. Let him come and get rest in Hall. Yeah, I already know it. Not only does it have a fan army and user base, but a creator. Ooh, couldn't agree more. Yeah, spent far indeed. So famous that music circles aren't said to be music circles unless they make an arrangement CD of it. God, that's ridiculous. Wow. What title is it? I don't know why, I thought I heard some sort of emergency beep there, but I just heard a rumble. Weird. That's insane. That's ridiculous. So Toran or something. I'm assuming this is some sort of really big event. Top 10 list of music CDs. Fucking hell, Toho was big in 2007, I think. The title was for the entire top 10 list of music CD sales at Toran for years. But with its own genre. Yes, you told me. Yes, the greatest peak of shooting games. The legend among the Dojin world. The Toho series. I can't believe the Toho actually has inspiration from Umineko. Oh my god, seriously, yeah? Yeah, well, you really did pull out the big guns, Nyadin. Meep. But the Toho series is a shooting game. Yes, you can. We can make shooting games in our circle. We can't make shooting games in our circle. Of course, we can't extract the essence of the shooting game genre. No way, but we can more than easily extract the essence of its captivate. Yes, agreed. We'll have the kind of jump still encouraging Japanese boys today. Something Juku. Adding to Rosen Maiden. Which, or is it Maiden or Maiden? I'm assuming Maiden because Japanese. Which stormed the anime world by hitting every one of this generation's needs. Oh. Yeah, now we have the Dojin world's king appearance of the Toho series. By combining these three incredible essences, yeah, we're sure to get results. It is now our fate to give birth to the ultimate world that will dominate the 21st century. I understand your logic, Nyadin, but what part of the essence do we suck out? Like BT... Yeah, like BT-san said before, we can't make shooting games. I was like, you are so plain. The plot is brilliant in Toho. I love that. So Umineko's going to dominate the 21st century, apparently. This is Takono, like, inspiration right here. No, sorry, desire. Ambition. Meep. Does Toho's appeal lie outside of the shooting genre? Hell yeah, man. Would it be the unprecedented feeling of a mysterious new world? Yes, that's definitely one. Yeah, it's another part people love. Indeed. It is a fantasy world where anything goes. Its unique setting, completely different from an extension of the so-called JRPG style worlds that already exist, certainly stands out. Ooh, fair enough, actually. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Instead of actually, as a writer, looking at all of the plot potential and all of the, ideas that Toho could actually present, you look at the, I don't really want to say sex, but yeah, kinky side of it. That's quite scary. After all, Shrine Maidens, mate. What the fuck is a blaze arc? I don't even want to know. Gothic lolitas, sweet lolitas, and even Japanese. Even when they're all in one place, none of it feels on that. Right, I mean, to be fair, Toho is just your ground for. Toho is just the battleground. It is just the paradise for people that like anime girls, I suppose. Well, they're not anime girls though. If you call Toho anime, you will die. Oh, Zen, I beg of you, make fun of the next two bosses where it's swims. One of those efforts normally impossible. Are possible in Gensokyo. Fair enough, actually. Why aren't you censoring Gensokyo? In Gensokyo, throwing in other characters is no problem at all. Fair enough, actually. What is the weird? I mean, Wakasaga Hime. No, wait, I'm thinking of the wrong one. What's the headless? Sekibanki. Yeah, the headless one. That's a cool one. What's another really weird one? Oh yeah, I know. Orange. I love orange. What about Momoyo? Momoyo's cool. Mononobe no Huto. I love Mononobe no Huto. Her theme is brilliant. Oh, Hijiri Byakuden. Love that character's music. Oh my god. Genuine. I feel like I've never even played her, I really should, but the thing is, I've never played Touhou, but the music has basically characterized my childhood, and so that's because of Mario 64 ROM hacks having characterized my childhood. When I say my childhood, I mean like everything from when I was 12. But yeah, I don't know. That's the only part of my life I really want to remember. I really feel that remembering would have a benefit, you know. Yukishi just searching for the Touhou outfit. Wait, are there any? I'm actually curious. Let's see what happens if I search up Touhou characters. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I really regret searching that. Yep, the only things I see are ecchi artworks and also things that aren't really related. Fan-made works, not any official character. That's a good thing. Please. Please make the next new boss have a school suit. You are just so weird. I mean, my god, does Yukishi actually get off to these things? I mean, just how? How? I understand that Yukishi plays it out of its extremely biased tastes. Oh god, now I know the way he still hasn't unlocked the SSH, not with that wicked art. Somewhat what Yukishi wants to say. It's like this, right, Yadi? We can have all kinds of... Oh god! Keep gap. That's a good example of this definitely coming into, as the Yukishi would say, fruition. We can... Oh god, this scares me. Super Mario reference. Yahoo! Meep. I would think there were other things we could have from Touhou, but I love it. Fair enough. I just find it so funny that like there aren't many other things that they can learn. This is just improvisation here. They have a lot of story elements they could have inspired from Touhou, and also you know, all of the outfits. He's in a total trance. Oh my god. The gods will bow before us for when these three elements are combined. The new world's the results will bend its knee. Now go. Triple god combination. Are there more than 3 gods in Umineko? I wonder. I don't know any of the Umineko lore. I'd assume that Feather and Lambda Delta and Burn Castle are gods? I don't know though. That's just my assumption though. What about Watanagashi or something like that? I only know the Japanese version. I don't know the Romanization. I know Beatrice isn't a god. Screw Beatrice. But, yeah. Battler isn't a god. Angie isn't a god. Oh my god, I'm so excited to read stuff about all these characters. Angie's a really interesting one. I feel like she's going to have a lot of sad character development. She's in St. Lucia's as well. I love this. The new world, the results will bend its knee. A world is going to bend its knee for you. Ah yes, makes sense. Triple god combination. Oh my god, so is this going to be like a little bit of writing from it? What? Why would there be a dueling ground here? Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. So is this going to be with Touhou in? Now come. I am the one. The only Suigi. The first... the first doll of the Rose Maiden. I shall not complain. I don't care about how many of you come at me at once. What do we do? Who will go? In that dueling ground, we can't use all of our skills, can we? It's a dueling ground after all. So they're using magic and skills. You seem confident in your martial arts, but you can't prevail over me. Seigin, if we fought like this, it would only end with a boring... I love that, yeah, a boring conclusion. And that won't awaken the fight with them. Oh yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah, boring conclusion, no fight. As a result, less drive, yeah. Therefore, Seigin, something, will give you one more handicap. One handicap. What's she doing? Seigin is drawing a line around her. It's like a sumo. What? You've got to be kidding me. Are they not only going to have to do a tight duel, but in a confined space? Seigin. What? Aisugi will defeat the likes of you without taking a step out of this circle. If you force me. Yep, of course. Well, that's the inspiration about the outfit. If you can force me even a step outside of it, I will admit defeat. Oh god, I hate how much of a reflection of Yukishi this is. Here, with that condition, I accept. Why don't I do the same thing then? What? How's that even going to make it possible? But this fight is just going to be so stale that it's never going to be able to progress though. Ku is drawing a line around herself too. I'll fight without leaving this circle as well. That's actually really quite smart. Yeah. If I take a step out, I'll admit defeat and serve you in right. You're quite presumptuous to think you can take on me, Suigi. You regret that soon enough. Take this! Oh my god, Law, Zen, Me, Den, ultimate attack! Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Yes, I was just about to say, you left the circle. I promise you, you're changing to a seal swimsuit right now. Right here, and serve a will of us. Right. On a bridge. Okay then. I love that. They should have used the dojo background for this. I love this so much. What? But it can't be. Oh, you may have beaten him in the martial arts challenge, like the Alisu Gamer challenge, but you've got to do this. I love that it's really, really twisted. It's just the basis, the Alisu Gamer here. It's quite cool. Oh, I love that, yeah. But you would have thought if Suigin has to, you know, serve in a school swimsuit, why would their voice be normal? Normal? It makes no sense. It's really funny how Suigin something's voice goes back to normal after she loses. It's a she! I'm surprised. Fun lactic acid bacteria times with Gin-sama in a school. That sounds like a hit title. That just sounds so fucking weird. It sounds so weird that it's good though. It does. I mean, that is so interesting. I've remembered this. My own alteration is nuclear parasitic lactic acid is crawling under my skin. Nah, I just thought of that other part. Did I though? Really? I'm bringing? You've been writing Nena for years now. You should know that it's taking. It's just a translation error. Bet you if I switch to Japanese, it's almost kaedi. Yeah, almost kaedi. Yeah. Almost kaedi. Oh shit. Yeah. Should we be leaving our circles next word to someone like this? Yes, because he wrote fucking hits like Higurashi. Looks like we should remove Yukishi from the picture before thinking about Umineko. You heard them, Nippon. No, piss off. I'll make an actual game, so don't worry about anything. No! Don't make an RPG. Don't get the RPG, make an RPG, completely compress it into a... Well, no, I'm thinking of Tsumihoroboshi's staff room, I think. I don't know, though. A different staff room, at least. Not Minagoroshi's, not Matsuribayashi's. Yeah, Tsumihoroboshi's, it's gotta be. Keep an eye out for what we're temporarily calling Minagoro no Nakakoro Nyadin. We look forward to your continued support. We look forward to it. Ah, that's interesting. In my view, everything went wrong after Yukishi mixed all those things together to create a little... Oh yeah, nice one. Yep, make die totally well done, Dominator. Oh my god, I'm so excited to hear some of the Umineko tracks. They're brilliant. God, this has really just made me realise how much I'm looking forward to Umineko. I'm gonna play Class of 09 firstly, but then Umineko. I'm so excited for it, man. I love how furry-like these guys are, which is kind of concerning. Oh yeah, I love that. Yeah, good one. Go die. Sounds like Kyodai, which is siblings, I think. Wait, what does Kyodai mean? Yeah, siblings. Shimai is sisters. If Dai adds in something, I'm sure yummy nabe will be a bit better. What's a yummy nabe? It sounds like some sort of meal. Nabe is a pan, so it's made in a pan. Yummy nabe. Huh? Looks like some sort of franchise. What is a meal? Fucking, this thing is so shit. Like, it actually pisses me off. I love that I've only been searching food. Ooh. Right. That looks... doesn't look very nice, that looks good. That looks very good. Ooh. Interesting stuff. Nice. Ooh, I like that. Nice one. Actually, it looks quite nice. Not really something I'd be feeling down to eat, but still, looks quite cool. Should probably move my... Fuck, I moved my monitor. Well, now I don't know how to move my webcam. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Now I've got to move my webcam down a bit. Is that alright? This pisses me off. Yeah, that's one. Yep. Then I'll summon Dai-san. Isn't Dai's sprite literally Kakama? She is! Yeah, and Dai-san, it's been a long time. Yamin. Yes, hello, it's Dai. But really, what have you called me here so suddenly for? Me. We want you to suggest a manga or an anime that left an impression on you. I see. There are so many to choose from. But what about... oh, Dragon Ball. Interesting. Excellent choice. Dai-swan. Erika. And I don't mean the Nazi national anthem, I mean Furudo Erika. Let's go with Furudo-sen plus something Juku plus Toho plus Dragon Ball. Oh my god, so this is going to be Umineko. And this is... oh, there was a battle around there? Oh, yeah, fair enough, actually. Seagin put up a brave fight, but for nothing, and now she's being jostled around. Yep. Oh, yeah, and then the image of a girl with dauntless ideas. What, are you badassy? You understand, don't you? If you lose, you have to play an embarrassing part. This is like a Higurashi element. Seagin, you too, if you lose. Oh god, Seagin, you too. If you lose, it's bloomers, in dark blue, deep red, with white lines. Yep, Higurashi Dragon Ball Toho. No way. Higurashi reverence. I'm gonna look up what a bloomer is. Oh my god, I so regret that. Oh god, please make me unsee the last 10 seconds of my life. Yep, I would have thought it would be something similar to the sort of swim or the weird gym clothes that Mion wears in Tsumihoroboshi's Angel Mort part at the beginning. But no, like the red gym shorts, but no. Just a little bit weird, but okay. Yeah, I love the Dragon Ball elements though, just making the fighters brutal and as unrealistically epic as possible. I had a vague idea, but it's all vulgar news. I'm starting to worry about our future. Is our saga really going to be right? Well, don't make it too 18 plus. You might want to give a... No, they should. If anything, this is the reason why. You might want to give us some time to consider whether or not we should stay together from now on. Please continue supporting our circle in the future. And don't abandon us, Nyavin. Yeah, no way! If Dai abandons Umineko, oh my god. Umineko will not be the same, no way. Oh, didn't expect that. That was a really abrupt end. Oh my god, last one. Oh, I'm quite excited to finish this. It's just, that one went on for way too long. But at the same time, that was really fun. It was really quite interesting just to reread, like, you know, all of the influences and all of the really quite fun, I suppose, inspirations from Mineko, really. It was cool. Right, I wonder what this is going to be, the Kamikashimashi one. That was a weird beginning. Hello, you can see 07 here. If you're reading this now, then I believe you've read all of... Yeah, definitely. I've read every single chapter and every single secret stuff. Oh, that was so fun. I really like these. Yeah, it really gets... Couldn't agree more, yeah. Thank you for sharing it. Oh, no. This year I've spent... This almost year I've spent playing Higurashi has definitely been one of the best years of my life, seriously. My life has changed dramatically since... Yeah, relatable. Since I first started reading it. So many people have fallen in love with Higurashi when they cry and created many derivative works, and both my outlook on creation and the breadth of what I create have changed a lot. Yeah, I've met many wonderful people thanks to Higurashi when they... Oh, that's nice, and I've learned how blessed I am to have such wonderful people. Yes, I agree, yeah, I also believe that all of you are now walking different paths in life since Higurashi was created 10 years ago. Thanks to Higurashi when they cry, I got married and we had a child. And our family took a trip to Shirakawa together. What? Genuinely? Thanks to Umineko when they cry, I'm getting married. Would it be alright if we used the one-winged eagle motif on our rings and welcome bot? That's ridiculous. Wow. These are just some of the emails I've... My god, that must be so... I can't imagine how much sweet that must be. That's amazing. That really is amazing. God, that's so cool. Oh, I want to take a trip to Shirakawa. I so want to. What if I do well in my career, which I think it's very likely, because I'm working so hard at school at the moment. So yeah, hope I'll get a good one. Then I can get enough money. Physics-based career, astronomy preferably. Boom. Higurashi in real life. EDA clinic's getting demolished this year, I heard. It's actually a real shame. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, I never imagined that my titles could have such a huge influence on the life of someone else. Oh, I know my life has been... Higurashi has really been just one of... It's really been something that's opened me up, you know? And I don't mean quite literally, as in Watanagashi me. That makes me happy with all my heart, and I feel honoured. You should. You are a legend. If the long story of Higurashi can be a part of the lives of so many people who have supported us as well as my own, then nothing can make me... Oh, yeah. It's so sweet, this. Of course, life is filled with both sweet moments and bitterness. True. It is, but the thing is about Higurashi, I mean, my god, it's really just... Even though there were so many bitter things in my life, this is the one thing that will always remain constantly good. Such a brilliant time. There has not been a single day where I haven't thought, like, oh, I'm not excited to read this. I'm dreading it. I don't want to read it. No, I've always wanted to read. And it's just so brilliant. Sometimes I've been less enthusiastic than others, but all the time I've been really enthusiastic. I mean, you know a game's good when you can't stop thinking about it. Since announcing Higurashi, I've met and parted with many people and experienced many things, both sad and fun. Yeah, I felt both grateful to be alive and depressed at the thought of living. Yeah, same. Well, since I began reading it, I suppose. Oh, yeah, there really have been so many things that have happened over the... Yeah, Higurashi when they cries. Yeah, without a doubt, a piece in my life, and you should be so proud of that. Well, I'm truly happy to announce that one more in this shape. There's also a satisfaction I can hardly expect. Agreed. Yeah. Such a ridiculous amount of effort and work. A 4.5 year. You know, no summer break, I mean. Yeah, for however brief a moment it was, I've been able to share this piece of my life with all of you. Nothing can ever beat that joy. Yeah, no, I know, I really understand that. So I'd like to take this chance to offer my deepest gratitude to all of you who have supported me up until this day. Oh, yeah, that is returned. Yeah, without your support, Higurashi 07 could not have kept writing this long. Yes, you were the reason I'm alive here today. Yeah, so I would like to offer you all my sincerest gratitude. That's why I've given this edition the title of... Oh, that's interesting. Wow. So please, I hope you all will accept these thanks from me. Now, with our dedication to the past complete, I would like to discuss the future. Ooh. Gee, that's so impressive. Twice! Jesus! Up until now, I have continued to release a new title at every comic market. Oh, so that's what Comiket is short for. Interesting. Every Comiket held twice a year for over 10 years straight. Wow. That's so interesting that Hou is offering. Day is thanks, Hou offering. And that, I suppose that suits the shrine-related connotations that the title screen has. Those 10 years of my youthful days were like a summer vacation. Yeah, my god, yeah, though. Every moment was fulfilling. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, they all flew by in the blink of an eye. I wonder if I'll be able to say, oh, so, you know, seeing stuff like this really makes you're so, I mean, obviously you're so happy for Higurashi, but you just hope that, you know, when you really get the opportunity to make something of your life, you can look back on the things that you've done and say the same things, really. That you're so proud of what you've done, and I really, really hope I can say that. I really, really do. But that's what you do in life. You try, and you get the best out of it so that you can really, really not only have fun, you can live the best life possible and you can look back positively. Well, I used to have both plenty of stamina and willpower. I've hit my 40s. Jesus. I'm surprised he's that old, actually. I would have thought Higurashi would easily be like 20s or that. God, that's so surprising. But this is like, you know, 2020. 22x year. Yeah. He was probably in his 20s when writing Higurashi, and that actually explains a lot of the childish elements in it. Yeah, a lot of the younger elements and, you know, the more immature and more playful elements. I already dedicated all the youth I could to shaving away at my sleep and pushing my body to its limits as I did back when creating. God, yeah, it's unhealthy, but it's very, very impressive. And it really resulted in something brilliant. Retire? Of course not. Nah, screw retire. Oh, that's brilliant. Saikoroshi. I just need to adjust my lifestyle to one more befitting. Yeah, fair enough, actually. I'm assuming his lifestyle was so full on, creating so many new titles that, you know, it must be so difficult to actually maintain it. And, you know, you can't do sleep deprivation when you're 40. No way. Tomoe can, I suppose. I don't know. I doubt that the idea of announce a new title at Comiket held twice. That's so hard to do. As if it was a supreme command for the past 10 years. Got 20 titles. However, the amount of work involved in adding production effects to that much text and debugging is... Oh, yeah. Yeah, something neither myself nor our reliable staff and a few companions are young enough to continue doing as we once did. That was when I realised something. What everyone reading my titles is looking for isn't producing a new one twice a year, is it? Oh no, it's having brilliant ones. It doesn't matter about the volume. That's the reason I continue to focus on releasing twice a year. Oh, it was only a lucky fluke. And if I can at least continue to produce 2 new titles a year, then people will remember it. Interesting, so we thought on the basis of luck, the more you release, the more chance you will have of becoming really, really famous and getting so many people to love your stories and enjoy them and get something from them. That was the reason, or the sense of threat that loomed over me. When I produced Higurashi When They Cry Hou this time, I finally felt like I had the chance to be free of the way I lived for my 20s and 30s. Yeah, a chance to be free of the twice a year curse, yeah. And above all, the chance to forgive myself. Thanks for all your support, I've managed to be where I am today. Yeah, my life until now has passed by far too fast. Like, I was in a short distance. I can't believe it is in his 40s, so I mean, yeah. Yeah, my life has passed by far too fast. Like I was in a God, that's nuts to think. I mean, I kind of get what he was saying. My 15th and 16th years really have passed by fast, but I've wanted them to do so, so they have. But I can't be grateful enough to all of you that gave me such a thrilling. Oh my God, I know. Oh yeah, I hope to spend the next 10 or 20 years returning the favour to you all. Though I still haven't figured out how to Saikoroshi. Exactly how to do that yet. But then I thought, perhaps my way of returning that favour is to... Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, reducing new titles, even if it's not 2 per year. Yes, I think it is. Yeah. But I'm still a little worried. If I still stop producing 2 titles a year... No way. And even if everyone does and your new titles aren't as popular, the old ones will still always bear your name's significance. To be honest, I'd rather run from that fear, but hold to my conviction of announcing 2 new titles per year. God, Jesus Christ, that's so tricky. You can't do that. Good. Yeah, you do. Yeah. But the time for such forced endurance... yeah. Good way of describing it. Forced endurance is long past, and I'm at a point where I need to hold firm to re-evaluating myself. Yeah, if I were allowed to ask one selfish thing, then please. Well, I can't promise when it will be. I'd like to see you all again in whatever. Oh yes. I mean, whatever my next title ends up being. I don't know what my next title will be, what shape it will take, or when it will be. Interesting that Saikonia. I think this is the basis for Saikonia. I don't know though. I don't really know much about Saikonia. I know about Higu and Umineko, not Saikonia. I heard that Yukishi's working on Silent Hill stuff at the moment, and Saikonia is probably going to be released in maybe 10 years. But I will read it then. I will read it. It pains me that I can't promise anything about it. Oh no, he can find. But there is something I can promise from my very soul, and that... yeah, is that I'm not continue doing new titles. I definitely want to repay you for giving me the opportunity and the willpower to write so many things. Oh my God, yeah. So even if that's all I can promise, I want to promise you at least that. Oh, my next title might not be limited to visual novels. I might return to 07 expansion's roots. And now it's a non-electric game. Interesting. Perhaps I might announce my involvement in a professional title like Visual Arts Sans Rewrite. Or perhaps it will be something completely new that I can't even imagine right now. I wonder if Saikonia is going to be a really big title, because I suppose that would apply if that's going to be. But I definitely. Oh, once again, did you something that you can all enjoy? Starting next year, perhaps it will be a marathon instead of a short distance track. Oh yeah, interesting, because it's just so much slower, so much more of a journey, and it doesn't just end really quickly. Oh, that's so nice. It might prove difficult even doing one comic get released per year. Oh, it doesn't have to. But writing and creating is something I'll never stop. That's so good, yeah. So please wait for me for whatever and whenever the next When They Cry comes. I love that in this he doesn't even deny that there is not going to be another When They Cry. I hope you'll wait. Oh yes, I will. It's grown long now, but thank you very much for putting up with myself. Oh no, he puts it so in such harsh. Oh wow. Now I have one announcement at the end. God, I thought that was sadness on yours. What is it? Okay, I've got to show you the song this sounds like after this. This is regarding the public events hosted every year, the 07th party. Oh, what is that? The public event. Oh my god, I so hope I can at one time get the opportunity to go to something like that. Oh my god. I'm not really sure when the next one will be held after the one being hosted this October. Maybe that can end up being the... Oh, what? No, oh, that's a shame. Damn, but with that in mind, I would like to see everyone one more time and present my gratitude, express my gratitude. I truly will. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry this is becoming something. It's not an avatar. I mean, at this point, it's true. It's so true to the heart. I love how much this comes from the heart, all of this. I'm sorry for such a serious thought that makes it sound like a good title. That's actually fair enough. I get what he means. I'm perfectly happy one. Brilliant. My motivation for creating new titles hasn't dwindled at all. After all, the only way for me to see all of you again is for me to keep creating new titles. Yeah. I'd like to truly thank you very much. Oh my god, and to think that this is only the beginning of my journey of discovery from Yukishi's amazing works. I mean, God, just... There is nothing that has shaped my life like Higurashi does. I mean, I don't think I've ever had such an interest that has remained for such a long time. I mean, it's still there as well. Like, I still have the desire to reread, to learn more. Tatarigoroshi, Yoigoshi? All the advanced stories, honestly, I really want to reread them, explore them more. All the stories I know less. For supporting Higurashi all this time. Up until today, the support I've received from you all has kept me moving. Oh yeah. So from today onward, I'll be doing my best to repay you all. So with that turning point in mind, I'm hoping to change my life around a little bit. Yeah, I'm truly grateful to you for accompanying me through such a long text. I hope that someday, in the not too distant future, we're able to meet you. Oh yes, we will be. I plan to make that title. A story I offer to all of you reading this now. Yep. And I mean, my god, that definitely applies to Umineko. Oh my god, is that... God damn. So that, my friends, is everything. No, it isn't actually. I wanted to show you this. Yeah, there's a really cool music box here. You can have every single song here. Oh, just give me the opening. Which ones do we know? Which ones do I not know? Sound of the cicadas, let's go. I don't know this one actually. I think this is a good theme. No. What's the one I like? Oh, beautiful theme, Fabricated Dream. I know it's really quite cheesy, putting a sad theme over the end, but it's a sad end, man. This series is so fucking beautiful, and though I am... What the hell is... Oh, though I am really sad to let it go. Umineko. Oh, I can't wait for that. I mean, you know a series is good when even the staff sequence is good. And the staff sequence is really, really fun. It's interesting. It's so insightful. And my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I can't believe it's over. I genuinely can't believe it. I've finished every single Higurashi chapter. Like I say, always, it's so beautiful. This track here, for example, is a really quite good example of just the severe beauty and the revolutionary beauty. There were so many things in Higurashi that I've never seen before. a plot written so fucking well. I loved every single story. I'm not even joking. Even the worst ones were good. Even Kamikashimashi and, you know, Tatarigoroshi, they still had their special things. And yeah, there was also the music and just the way of writing and the morals and the plots and all of the mystery. It's just so influential, really, and just so unlike anything I've ever seen before, really. Oh, it's just, I love this story, and I'm so happy for all the time I've had it enjoying it, man. I read this story really slowly, and there is a reason for that, because I don't want to miss a single second of it. I want to indulge, and I want to, you know, get all of the detail I can, and I want it so bad. Oh, it's such a brilliant game, this, man. And yeah, can't wait to play Umineko. Really can't wait. And yeah, I really wonder what it's gonna be like. This here, guys, this wraps up every single Higurashi playthrough I have done. So yeah, if you're watching this just for Higurashi, this is my final goodbye. And yeah, I mean, oh, it loops. Oh my god, man, I'm gonna miss this game so much. I really am. I mean, even just saying this now, it doesn't help with Fabricated Dream playing, but oh, it feels empty almost without like Higurashi, because I've been playing this for a year nearly. It's been such a big part of my life. It's been always the thing that I look forward to at the end of the day. It's just kind of hard to, you know, stop playing it and then go to Umineko. But Umineko, fucking brilliant. We're gonna do, so I want to do a little bit of a light-hearted story. We're gonna do Class of 09 because I've always wanted to play that, and it just seems like such a hilarious story. Then we've got Umineko, and potentially, I've heard some people call Umineko the best piece of literature they've ever read. I'm excited, man. I loved today. I thought it was really quite fun, you know, reading the Afterparty. That was cool. That was cool. And I don't really know. I didn't really care for the Afterparty that much, but it was still pretty fun. And then, oh my god, seeing everything regarding the stuff. I really liked the stuff. They were funny, they were interesting, they were insightful, and we also just got loads of interesting information that I never really thought we would have got regarding, for example, you know, like Yukishi, all of the things regarding that, its workers, all the working environment, the process, the journey behind Higurashi, because I love the fact that we've read Higurashi, we've gone through a journey reading it, and now we're seeing the journey of the authors, you know, they've gone through, and the workers and the staff and everything. Oh, it's brilliant, man. I thank everyone that has been watching this, and I thank all of the people at 07th Mod, Yukishi's team, everyone, for making such a beautiful story, you know, just really able to be enjoyed as much as possible by me. So yeah, feels weird to say this, but I'm going to end this now. Really hope you guys enjoyed. I really hope you guys enjoyed this series that was over, I think, 200 episodes long. Oh my god, man. Feels so weird I'm about to end it, but I'm about to click the stop recording button and we're going to end it. So yeah, see you guys. I look forward to seeing you again. I mean, yeah, I can't wait for the next things I'm going to play. Goodbye. Goodbye.